stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected,
says,
I'm about to go live, you know
Stream
what I
starts in
mean.
5 minutes.
Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
T-minus 4 minutes.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
And I just sat down. I had time to get the lunch. So that was last yesterday when I should have been sleeping. I had to just test this. So apparently you have you can do a few a day, right? So we should have new points, or maybe we can make new ones and see if they're better. I think this one I actually let it set the type itself, and it changed. These were and these ones I told it to do instead of the blue song, the WD Blue or whatever it's called actually, and it kind of. These were kind of better than these, at least.
With the cold warriors, with the cold
And it's,
warriors,
I don't know.
working together.
And I didn't say anything like
Working
that in the
together.
text. Learning together. Yeah, you can see probably. Studying together, coding, working. Whatever. Well, I might try making more of those. But maybe not on stream, Or making, telling it to do it and it's done in 15 seconds. It's kind of cool though. Because I've been thinking I should have some music there at the start. And just having anything. So it's not just the countdown timer ticking down. And I don't want to have any music that's copyrighted, Oh, I don't have any paper. I'll just get more paper quickly. I have to eat. Another roll. I have this tiny pen, well, actually a lamp holder that's just holding a pen, which I put this on the edge of the table, so it's kind of nice. It was kind of out. We still have a bit of paper though. There. Cause I have food here. And I noticed it's kind of a lot of butter on the edge of the plate. There. So, and I also have eggs. I was not going to eat all of these. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We have warm, hot new sandwiches with butter on them that will get, hopefully, not too well cooked eggs on them. So what are we doing today? We're of course continuing here. We could do like a real room too, but it kind of feels good to have these finished, I think. Yeah, and also they are kind of cool, all the different ways to get a root. So, I'm thinking while I cut my egg, we will TTS this bit, right?
SUID/SGID executables, environment variables. The /USR/local/bin/suidnv executable can be exploited due to it inheriting the user's path environment variable and attempting to execute programs without specifying an absolute path. First, execute the file and note that it seems to be trying to start the Apache 2 web server. /USR/local/bin/suidnv. Run strings on the file to look for strings of printable characters. String /USR/local/bin/suidnv. One line, service Apache 2 start, suggests that the service executable is being called to start the web server, however the full path of the executable, /USR/bin/service, is not being used. Compile the code located at /home/user/tool/suid/service.c into an executable called service. This code simply spawns a bash shell. gcco service/home/user/tool/suid/service.c. Prepend the current directory, or where the new service executable is located, to the path variable, and run the suadnv executable to gain a root shell. Path equals $path/usr/local/bin/suadnv. Remember to exit out of the root shell before continuing.
So we just did a similar one, you know? So how does this one differ? Because we use the variables, environment variables, like we did with a cron job. No, as we did with the pseudo environment variables. So they all connect, which is logical, I guess. User local bin suadnv executable can be exploited. And attempting to execute programs without specifying. Execute the file and note. That seems to be starting in patch 2. So let's do that. First, of course, we need to start it. And we actually timed out yesterday. And not because of not renewing, because of it wasn't possible to extend it anymore. That's kinda... Is it embarrassing, or is it just a sign of you really digging into everything? We don't need the header, I guess. Do we need the end of it? So I'm just going to put it somewhere like in the middle here. So this inherits the user's path environment variable that we can possibly always change. First, execute the file. Yeah, let's execute it, and let's start with moving my OBS to the side. Let's do a chat test too, if the TTS works. I think it does.
Fixit says, test.
What do you think about the volume? When I was adding the music, you know, I moved this by mistake, the desktop audio, so I don't know what it was at. So please tell me if the TTS is too quiet. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll just increase it a bit.
Testing.
I don't know. Also, it's all about the volume I have. So I don't know how it ends up for you. So we need our virtual machine, and I did close it down. I don't know if you were here yesterday, but my OBS crashed twice before we ended the stream. So let's actually look if there's something running we don't need. These were notes from yesterday that we have to add to our real actual notes. We have 2 Obsidian open, and I have here my prompts and the text that Suno made from that. Because I was thinking you can add your own text, and maybe I can just I don't want to write a song text, but I can cut pieces that I like and remove the pieces I don't like. And it doesn't have to rhyme. That's kind of annoying when it rhymes. Why does it rhyme? You know, and it's added she's a queen and things. I got kind of annoyed at some things. Yeah, and working, I was working together and things I wrote, and then he said we're in school. Nah, I don't wanna have that in there. So the one I chose was mostly because it didn't just skip stuff, like a jumble of words that were just missed, and it was not really horrible text. Maybe it was something horrible in there. Yeah, it says like learn from me or something, and that's not what I typed. I was like learning and yeah, learning together and stuff. So, and also it says like hacking together and hacking. One of the texts says like hacking mainframes or something. Well, so we can always cut some stuff together later. Now I'm going to close these notes to save resources on the poor computer. And we're going to add Christie's nice way to copy files with Netcad. It was very nice from yesterday. I'm also going to actually close. Should I close Discord? Yeah, if I have it up on my phone, I can close it, because I want my kids to be able to call me on Discord, because sometimes they're too shy to go into the room, but they usually go and hit the door though. So I'll have Discord up with my kids here. Failed to send a message. Well, I got some odd error message there. Discord is very buggy, and that's usually I don't think I've seen any crashes on my computer when Discord is not running, so it gets all the blame for all crashes, even when it was OBS crashed and when I opened a tab in the browser. It still gets the blame there. What is this then? Okay. Why did I want this saved? We can delete that from the last task in the room. We need Sammy, and it's on the screen, because that's how I steer what screen you watch. We need StreamerBot, because that's where we have some other stuff on stream. And we need the TTS, and it's there. This is just the song. It called it the Stream of Knowledge. I can play it later and you can see if it's too horrible to even test with. Checked, and this is the one we're going to. I'm just going to see. We kind of need OBS, right? You can't avoid it. These we'll check through, and this one I'm going to actually save as. This is a message that 3 people sent yesterday that I had to ban. And it was. I'm thinking, I think I'm a bit affected by other people's opinions, which is not what I usually want to be. Because I wouldn't ban someone from having sent a message that's just an ad. If it's just one time. But this was like several people coming in. I think it was 3 or 4 at once. And then I was like, oh my god, I don't want more of them, So that's part of it. Well, let's see. We have one note left. That's the one we're going to add in here. And then I think we're like cleared out. We can also make sure that we can close these. We don't have to have this open or this open. That we can update and see. Yeah, it already did itself before I did. So yesterday's stream is already there, and it found something copyright. I'm curious. What did it find? Oh, it's when I raid it again. When I raid, people have... So this is just when I was raiding. Al. Well, that's red. I can't click it. Whatever. So maybe I should be careful when I raid someone, because I can't control, you know, they have music in them. This is me raiding Theo, I think it was, and he having music. Yeah, so let's close that anyway. This is what we're going to read later, or me. It was one of the previous ones. We will use ChatGPT, I believe. I think these are like things that I thought maybe I should... things popping just up, you know, on the side with YouTube that I'm thinking they could be interesting. If I put them in this one, I will never see them again, right? I have an idea. Alright, and it's also not really my channel. So this was some popping up on the side. I'm thinking like, okay, sure, let's look at that. Oh, whatever, let's put it on top here then. Oh my. And all of these three were like, oh right, this one was a stream that was actually, I started watching a bit late, but it seemed interesting. And they were actually using a responder that I was looking into the other day. So they were using responder somewhere, like in the middle maybe. Yeah, like here.
Who am I? It's the authority system. I'm going to go ahead and run
whatever. We're not going to watch that now. And these, we don't need two. I got a message, you can set your name, and I set the name. But let's put this one on streaming. Oh my, do I have this much here too? So, and this is something I got linked yesterday, I think, or the day before even. Let's just quickly look what it is. Or rather, let's drag it down to look at later. So now we have minimized. We don't need two of this one. And this one is also look at later, so... Though it's from this room, so it's more actually well connected. There. Now let's start the VM. We should have lots of memory. Orange shoes too.
Fixerbot says,
New follower Hen Caros. Less than
Welcome
3.
in, welcome in. Hen Caros. Let's see, I can switch to the screen if I just... There. I'll just start Cully. I'm sorry for eating my lunch. The egg was perfect. Almost 14 already. I was late today. I worked a bit too much at work. And because of that, I actually got a parking ticket for more than I earned from working more, which is kind of annoying. Especially since I've asked for a parking permit, and I used to have one, but they're not enough, so the boss really should get one. I work as a consultant there though, so still, I might invoice them the the parking ticket fee, or I will call the parking company and say why I'm allowed to be parked here. Really, I'll convince you. That's usually what I do. Yeah, VPN first. Sorry for not having this like set up and ready. It's so slow when it starts. I don't know why it is so slow. Now I'm just going to cut the other egg here. Or maybe I'll just... let's see. Maybe I'll just cut it in the middle. And because it was kind of hard to eat the bread with egg on it. I usually have another sort of bread. This is kind of, you can buy bread half baked from the store, you know. Then you do it in, we do it not in the oven but in the air fryer, which is, yeah, good. 5 minutes and then you're got newly baked bread almost. 221, 227. Right. My password 321. So this is the machine from the room. I'm just going to move these eggs because I can't eat more than 2 eggs. Why did I bring 4 eggs upstairs? I don't know why. So it's user local bin suidenv. So this is the one. Let's I'm thinking, should we see if we have this in the lists we have already looked at? Let's just make sure we have everything updated. So we have, of course, we could do sudo l, and then we had a long list here of different ones we could use. And this runs push 2, it says. And there have previously been using these two different ones to get to root. And we also used, let's see, this to find these seaweed skid. So if we run this one again, I'm just quickly looking through the names. And a bit of a repetition. We looked in the S trace both for open access and no such file. For not the first time in this room, we did one of these. Libraries, compilations. And then we have the current one, where we're supposed to exploit that this uses the user's path environment. So first execute the file. So let's do it now. We have all the things we have repeated a bit. And I'm not typing quickly with one hand. My god, third try. So, starting web server, Apache 2 HTTPD. Already running. Okay. So, we have the same if we run it again. Run strings on the file to look for strings of printable characters. Yeah, and I'm assuming we'll find. This is good. I'm trying to type in the browser. Strings. My fingers do it by itself. So yes, we also see the we also have the LD Linux x86 or so too. And yesterday we did start Ghidra to look at something. So that's another thing I want to learn more about. And this actually, connects. One line service about to start suggests that the service executable is being called to start the web server. However, the full path of the executable, I'm just checking that my mic is actually moving. And please talk to me if you want to and have the time. User has been service is not used. So I'm sorry. Compile the code located at it's lunchtime. Should you go tired from eating lunch? I think we'll buy that very good Thai food tonight. It's we always get so much that I can't finish it in one day, you know. Well, it's not using the full path, so we can compile the code into an executable. And this is another bash shell code. Prepend the current directory or assertable path variable. They say prepend. This is a new way to edit it for me. And if I don't totally get why it's doing something, because I'm kind of used to saying plus, and they say that they are prepending by using dot. So I guess that it expects something afterwards that use it there. Or the current directory, right? Okay, so we run it at the same time. That's the only. I was thinking this was the path we were appending, so that's why I didn't get it. And now I see that that was the path. Okay, so we don't have to Google it or ChatGPT it. Anyway, now I don't have 2 pages of tabs, so, and I don't have Discord running. That's probably what crashed it yesterday anyway. The salt is very good too. Herbal salt. It makes it even better. Oh, my tea is still downstairs. I can get it later. So, right, I'm actually going to go down with eggs, get the tea, and also move something on my kid's schedule for him so he can see. And let's bring this plate down. So I'll be right back. So now we can actually get started more speedily. Well, I guess I got it all. This is a new way of compiling service. Or rather, this is just a name. So it's still a new way, because in this task we have only done libraries. So there's nothing new to add more than we can add this to the notes as an example, and we shouldn't forget to put the notes in the notes in the right place. So that was just me getting links sorted out here. And this is not sudo, but we have other things. We can. I think I mistyped now. It's just a new one there. We need to test it more before, if we possibly remove the other ones. Linux. But where did I put the... I don't think I have GCC here. Programming. Yeah, I made a new one for GCC. So let's add an example that's not a library. Or something like that. There. And let's actually add it on top. So because this was the most recent one we'd made. Let's add these notes. So I'm thinking that this is interesting with Linux exploration, and we will need to copy files. And if it's not possible in using Python, HTTP or SCP, this is a way to do it. And I think we'll actually make a new note, because this is not netcat being used as a shell, it's a netcat file copy. We can have Christy there still, but maybe I should remove it now when my notes are public after all. Maybe I should add that to... Yeah, this is a quick thing, so let's do it at once instead of waiting. It's always nice to do some things quickly. Let's see if we can do it before it switches. Yeah, we heard me talking. I was just going for the about. I think it did actually pause. What do you think about having something here with the notes? And now this is not really current anymore either. And I should make better ones for this, I guess. I was just thinking, like adding to this maybe. Edit. My notes are available at, and I think you can make links, right? Yeah, here I have a link. So let's just so square parenthesis, normal parenthesis. So first square ones and then normal ones. So at GitHub. And never guess if you can just copy paste, right? Obsidian public. So now we should have this updated. My notes are available at GitHub. And of course Twitch opens it in a new window. It doesn't want the people to disappear from there. Let's type this. Because I think that it will stay in my memory better. And first we have to cut it, of course. So let's click. I have to add to the switching screen thing to click on the screen too. So I'll have to get some tool to click on the screen that can do that. I don't think I have one. So cat home user tools suid service.c, and that was the tiniest one so far. No includes. I'm curious now. Well, we'll just GCC this one then. So GCC, and what is it? Is it that my screen touches the guitar? Yeah, I think so. Let's pull the desk out a bit. There, because it was starting to annoy me, the sound. So out to service in our home directory, and we wouldn't have needed to type all that, of course. So we have the service there. Of course we should have LSL8 before. So if we run service now as ourselves the normal way, and that's not our file, right?
Arduku says.
Yeah, right. It's the
Run
running.
it from Kurdir with.
Okay, so I was going to add it there because I don't think I was looking at the date. Look at the time of it. It's 8:23. Is it 8:23 anywhere right now? Well, I guess it is, Because I was thinking we were not actually compiling it to this directory, but it was the other way around. We weren't running it from this directory. And hi and welcome back, Arctic. So, yeah, so prepend the current directory or where the new service executable is located to the path. And run sudo to execute. Yeah. Cause we don't need to be in the shell, right? And thanks for the tip if I didn't say that. Yeah, I guess we don't need to do anything more special. But why on earth do they do this on the same line like this? Because we used that way before too. So is this just set for this line? I have to look at this. If no one can in 2 seconds be quicker than me GPT googling it. Let's make a new one for today so we don't have to scroll. Temporarily, yeah, this is what I would have thought. Temporarily modify the path environment variable. So let's check what's up here. However, it's into a small issue. It's typing the exact same thing. This is just it being GPT. This will temporarily modify the path environment variable for the duration of the. This is new to me, too, that we can do this at all, and that it works like this. So, but I kind of guessed it from. No, it wasn't there. It was here. One of these. We did something similar. I don't want to look through them all and find it. So, but it wasn't this path. It was the. Well, I guess it was the. This one. Yeah, here. We set this, and the run will run this. So, I kind of thought this was the way it was, but I have not made any notes on it. So maybe I should. Where at it? To. We just added Christie's. Sorry. Still have food in my throat. Christie's netcat file copy from yesterday. So, well, let's just add check file size to see when finished. That's a new word. We don't want to invent them right now, at least. Check the file, see when finished. then just L plus C. And I'm adding this not as much to me as since my notes are public, you know. On your machine, on the machine where you want to send the file. What? No. There, where you want the file. Because I noticed the arrow direction. And let's also make a new line here and make this a command. There. And start to get used to the new shortcut for that. Yeah, so that's good enough. Now let's go to the new node for the path, and I'm thinking that's Linux. Basics, but not this is just like the directory structure or something. New node, adding temporary and var. Do I have anything copied? If I do, it's the wrong thing, right? So this is enough. Let's make a comment to will just have this new path set during set for this command. Can't I even spell command now? There. So and I actually did remember to update my notes to on GitHub, I think, or it was the day before. Yeah, so actually just doing these doesn't take much time. It's really knowing and learning all you can from them. And this one still won't take as much time as when we checked out Ghidra. But if you have anything to add, I'd love to learn more. So, yeah, we did strings too, and that's, you know, in my brain, but it's not in the notes maybe. Let's see if we have it in the notes. Because let's put this in the low level one here. Because it might not even belong here. It's more like common Linux. Maybe it belongs here. Let's just have strings. Yeah, but I'm sure I have it. I'm sure I have it though. So let's strings, because I'm sure I have it. Yeah, it's in the file exploration thing. So we can just let's just copy this bit and actually have it double. I don't care. I don't care. It's because I don't want to type something again that's already there, but this is not much, so it doesn't matter. So new line 2, of course. So we did strings up here. We also did this. And we haven't added this to any notes. And I forgot shift. So so if we're thinking that we will use this later, what did we call the notes? Maybe I should have just used these names for all of them. But that's a bit late now, right? We don't have very many left. It's like, yeah, a few though. And this is not really explaining it very well anyway. I'm mostly thinking, where did I put it? It's somewhere in here. Where did I put it? If I can't find it, it's bad notes. If I can find it, it's not as bad. I think it's actually in here. Yeah. And we use this name. And this is kind of annoying that it keeps getting compressed by that. Well, how many squares? So why don't I have a new line here? I'm guessing 13 because I do think I did the right right number. And now find. But this is more complex, you know, because this is kind of odd thing. I'm guessing it's because it's Apache, right? Or is it something else? Because I'm thinking this is what we're using. Am I right? If we go back here and look, we have Apache here, but this was not connected to sudo. It's connected to, it's said that it's connected to this, but it's not directly connected, because this is a totally different thing then. suid-env is not in here, at least, unless I'm blind. Yeah, it is in here. Okay, so that explains it. Because I looked before and I didn't find it. Now I find it. So that's okay. All okay. So to make the notes, yeah, and that's also what we run, right? So we run the executable. We have well, I guess it says like we have both there, but SGID. On to see what it does. We run strings on it to see if it calls something, I guess. Looking for paths. We can use that the let's like copy this and adjust that the let's just kind of assume that this is general, and if it's not really useful, like, or we have to test it still. We can use this executable is inheriting the user's path environment. And not using, well, I would say a full path. That's too annoying language. Should I use capital letters too? First, I could use a file and note that it seems to be, yeah, this is just for this example. We run strings, we have in the notes. Yeah, and this is suggested service. Now we want to copy the code to our notes. Replace called executable with our own. And then we just put the code here. And this will be C. And oh my god, people, tell me when I'm on the wrong screen. Tell me. Now I'm going to the screen. And you've been stuck here. Sorry, so sorry. So I just made this bit of notes. And this is so so tiny. Let's GCC O executable name our code.c. So I'm kind of curious why these did not need includes now. Why? Is it automatically just finding them? Because we had kind of the same, right? And it has stdio and stdlib. Though this has also the static void constructor attribute here. And it's also an SO shared library file. Anyway, I have learned lots since I started with this rune. Because I would not have been comfortable and understood what all of that meant just like that. Because I haven't used GCC since 20 years at least. The simply, well, not much. Maybe like for something like this. Without making notes. This can simply spawns a bash shell. So I guess we should run it though. I don't really feel like we need to, but let's do it anyway. Of course, we need to also add to the notes. Run the seaweed. Yeah. It SGID binary after setting the path to the place where our file is. So I'm actually going to copy stuff. Current there in example. Yeah, I thought so. I'll have to shift paste there. And the seaweed binary, yes. No, let's not type that too. It would be too stupid, right? Though, you can see that I did write these notes on some whatevers and stuff, right? It's not whatever on me anymore. Yesterday it said whatever on my shirt. So, now let's type now. So, path, current directory, no. Yeah, we put it in the current directory. I'm not typing. Good thing I looked up there. And not just looked at what I'm going to type and on the keyboard. Yeah, I managed to type the character. It's kinda tricky on the Swedish keyboard. User, local, then Sweden. And when before I run it, I'm going to actually check that I did the things. Yeah, we created it long ago, right? Oh, listen to false there.
I think you forgot path equals.
Oh, I managed to type the other characters, but not the equals character. And I thought that this one was the... but thanks. Thanks. We kinda would have noticed, right? So we can see the road there, but let's do who am I anyway. Index it. So I think we have all the notes that we need for this. I'm just hoping I have all the notes for the previous ones. You're 88 days away from a badge. Is that supposed to push me to try to get that? It sounds kind of long, you know? Abusing shell features. Yeah, and we have several of these, so let's continue using our notes in the same place. Oh gosh, that's so annoying. So annoying. If you long press, it shouldn't use it as a click. It does. I guess we can make this like one thing. Sorry. I'm going to read myself now, I think. Yeah, we have a number 2 of this too. Executable is identical, except that it uses the absolute path of the service executable to start the Apache 2 web server. Verify this was strings. Yeah, that was my first thought. We have to do strings on that one. 2. Yeah, and it has a full path. And it kind of annoys me that it's a patch that we know that we can... On this machine, we have sudo on that. Sorry. In the bash versions 4.2.4048, it's possible to define shell functions but names that resemble file paths, then export those functions so that they are used instead of any actual executable at that file path. That's crazy. What bash version do we usually have? Right, what bash version do we usually have? Oh my goodness. Five to 21. Oh, let's look at the machine. Sorry, I just looked for my Kali. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know if it's a keyboard or me, because recently I've been like missing letters, like equals. I'm sure I pressed it, you know. And there was the H not being pressed. Maybe I should just type slower. 415. Oh. And I'm not sure why, but they seem to want us to use full paths all the time, though we are here in the here. We were in home user, and we still type it all, because that's the default directory to be in. But I guess they just want the instructions to work. They could have said just be in the home directory, do this, you know, too, if they wanted to be explicit. Sorry. I should finish my use, I guess. Gee.
Generalissimo 69 says,
This again.
This again. Yeah. I said when I started I could do something else too. If you think this is too boring, you know, we can do something else. But I want to learn these things, and this sounded really like something I did not know that in bash versions.
You can just continue the room.
Thank you for allowing me to. But I would like some fun suggestions when I'm done.
No, we're in the same section for hours and hours. Frown, frown.
But we just finished one already, and we're at 1 hour 20 minutes, and I've been like
This is
eating.
madness.
But we're making notes. Look at the notes. We can do this again now if we want to. These things, right? If we didn't have the notes and we didn't take the time to make the notes, I would just forget it in 2 seconds, right? Or I would think like, I think there was a way to do this, but I don't remember it. You know? This is what we're avoiding. We're avoiding not learning things. We're avoiding that. So the thing is not to be quick, the thing is to learn a lot, right? That's the point. And now I've learned that bash has this funny feature that's obviously been removed then. And we have not verified the bash version. Did I do that? Yeah, I did. It's 415. So create a bash function with a name user has been service. A bash function that execute a new bash shell using P the permissions are preserved and export the function. Yeah. I have never done a function like this, but I guess that it's, you know, why not? Export F. So tell me, how does export F work? We're going to GPT this. I recently learned that you can make a temporary path like this. I didn't know this. I guessed it, but I wanted to confirm it. So it appears you're trying to define a function named user has been service and export it. However, it said the syntax is not correct and repeated the same thing before. Oh look, now it's just making lines. Here it said exactly the same thing. It was kind of funny. This will define a function named service that, when called, will execute bin-bash-p. The export f command is then used to make this function available to child processes. So that's what this does. Explain in detail. The export f command is used in bash to export functions so that they are available in the environment or subsequently executed commands. Let's break down the command. Well, this was enough. Export built-in command that's used to set the export attribute for variables and functions. When a variable or function is exported, it becomes part of the environment of subsequent commands or scripts executed from the current shell session. F option is used specifically when the export command to indicate that you are exporting a function. Okay. Yeah, because it's variables and functions, and I've only seen it with variables. Just quickly scanning. So F says it's a function, and export makes it available for things less like the variables. I'm thinking, how much should I type in the notes? I'm not going to not copy that. If bash is older than functions can be made with names that are the exact same as actual paths. And then we make one of these because it's several lines. And we have to copy it again, of course. And I assume everybody could figure out how to find the version. So why? Oh right, I added one by mistake. It's kind of formatting ugly, but whatever. Export F makes the function available to following commands, and executables. This is so ugly. It's amazing that they would accept a function name to contain slashes, right? It's just crazy. Just crazy. And this must have been relatively recent, right? 4.2. It says 2009. The 4.15 is 2009 here. Well, I guess we type this so I get experience. Function. Typing in the right one. Anyone have a suggestion for a Windows application that can just click on a screen? Like in the middle, nothing advanced. From like programmatically starting it. Because that would be nice to add that to my switching of screens so that it automatically is like on that screen. Because I mostly use those. Well, I might not always want that though. Well, I'll think about it. I should have like switched to VM, but in that specific, and then the click is there, you know, like with a with click button between right and left. Yeah, that's a good solution. So function and very crazy name. USR SBIN service. Crazy, and then my brain always types them at the same time.
Alyriton says,
"Wow, I didn't know bash function can contain slashes in its name."
No, yes, it's crazy. It's very crazy. So bin bash. I had no idea. Never heard of it. There. So now the function is created, but it's not available for anything. Which is also kind of interesting. How is the function created now? I don't know. So let's do the export one. I guess
just run function /user/bin/ls echo hello and /user/bin/ls shows hello smile.
Yeah. Cool. Because I was just going to actually do the USR. USR. On your computer now, It worked still. So if we do this, and we do...
So modern bash has it too.
Yeah, but what is it that is limited? Oh. What is it that is limited then? And how does it differ when I do export? So export a function called... I really set myself up for typing here, but okay. I guess it's practice even if I don't use the right user bin service. So anyone that knows the difference between before we did export and after we did export?
Says, function /bin/nano echo text worked in Kali's ZSH.
Yeah. So that's kind of crazy, right? So let's see what it says here is that bash versions is possible to define shell functions. Maybe
says,
Crazy.
yeah, maybe CSH is not as updated as bash then. So if you run bash and do this, will it also work? Yeah, you did it on bash, right? Bash 5. So why does it say this? Because they apparently gave us bash 415 on purpose. I'm curious.
Why 4.2? Strange.
Yeah, because it says here that it's not supposed to work anymore. Verify that the version installed is less than. You know, so it really asks us to do it. And we had version 415 here. So I'll have to do it myself too. So if we do...
says, in GNU Bash, version May 2nd, 2021 one works also.
Okay. So what is it that doesn't work? That you... No, I don't have to do it. We can just continue, but... This seems like a big flaw, you know. What if you had in an executable? What if we do this thing? With a whole very simple I guess we'd have to set like a suid SGID for ourselves and try with a low permission account. See if we could run this. If there's some other limitation that you can't use the ones with slashes in them from a program, you know, from somewhere else that's not the shell.
Alyriton says,
Export f/user/bin/ls doesn't work in bash 5.
Okay.
It says can't do that.
Okay, that's nice. So GNU Bash 5.2.21.1 works, but not... So did you try the export? Because I think the export is what makes it possible to use it in applications. That's what I'm guessing the difference is. That you can use it from the shell.
So it allows to create a function but not to export it.
Yeah. But still the naming is very odd.
Arduku says,
Okay,
it didn't work to export.
So then that is what they have limited. That's what they've limited then. But still to name them with slashes? Why would you even want to do that, you know? Why? Nice that I'm not alone learning here. Anyway, and nice to experiment and learn together. So should we finish this then and actually run it? And again, my air cleaner started going crazy. It went to maximum. My door is closed. I have not really been, there's no dust in the air. Though, there's probably like pollen and stuff from outside. Oh well. Can you hear it? Can you hear it, or is it... Okay. And my nose is totally allergy stuff.
And in ZSH, export f/bin/d says export invalid options.
Yeah, good. Good. So then we're safe. So let's run it now. I think we have it on a few arrows up here. We can do this one. I kind of regret not running it before. But it's almost boring to get root in this room, But let's learn how to remove this now. How would I remove this function? We need to know that too, of course. We could replace it, of course, but let's say we wanted to remove it. So let's learn more about the export. I guess the easiest and simplest and quickest way to not spend 3 years in the same place, generalissimo, is to just ask ChatGPT, how do I reverse the export? To reverse the export of a function, you can use the unset command to remove it from the environment. Okay. And the same with a var, but without f, I guess. Yes. And of course it types like a million things. Yeah. So we unset. So let's say we unset then. Need to click it again. So unset f. Oh my god. I'm not going to type all that, am I? Maybe it was easier anyway. What? Oh right, I'm at root. There we can see how much we've done as root on this one. So let's replace this with unset. And let's run this again. And we get this. The same thing. So it and then we do the export again. And we run it again. Okay. So it was totally removed. Not just the export bit. Export. It's not a function. Yeah, it was removed. So that's good to know. So if we run it again, this one, and then we do, because this is the difference I wanted to see. It wasn't there. If we run this now, it doesn't work in there. but when we use the export, it will work. And we will get root again. Well, let's just exit. We believe that it says it's root. Yeah, so that's good learning, right? I've learned more about how export and unset works, and I guess that we should actually add these to the notes too. So, not to forget what I learned, I should actually save it in notes. So this is basic Linux notes. So let's go to here and let's do what is the path one? Well, that was so basic. Let's make a note like bash vars and functions, variables and functions there. And then let's be lazy and copy something. This is a suitable example of a function, right? And then we can and then we have the unset command. And then we need to make them like this. And I think you should add the comment above or below, but I guess before is more logical as a header. Create a function usable in bash. Export the function so it can be used from applications to remove all traces of the function. There. Variable. I guess variables should be before functions, really, right? Export. I'm too lazy. Please give, and also not have all the knowledge. Give me some different examples with setting, exporting, and unsetting variables in bash with explanations. Sure, here's my examples. Setting a variable. Yeah, because we it's like the we did the other one. I mean function. And then we export it, making it available to child processes. Maybe I should have typed it like that. because that's the official speak, you know. Very official. This export the variable myvar, making it available to chain processes spawned from the current shell, unsetting, removing it from the current shell's environment. So here's a combined example. Setting a variable, exporting a variable, and displaying the value. Unsetting, attempting to display the value. Yeah. Yeah, and we can easily just test anything, because I don't know if I've ever tried just doing something that's doesn't exist, and now I have to type the dollar again. It's hard. So this doesn't exist. It just doesn't say anything. Okay. So to learn the best, I should just remember and do myself in the notes. And let's put variables before functions, because it is a simpler thing. And this, we're actually also learning, you know, bash scripting at the same time. So setting a variable there. My eyes are starting to itch too. Didn't I eat allergy pills today? I guess I didn't. And it must have been like very spring time outside. That thing stopped again anyway. Two different types of allergy pills. So let's hope my eyes stop itching. Do they have to use a dollar? It's so hard to type. What's the most funny variable name? I'm not a variable. Well, I'm not funny today. Let's do capital letters. And apparently we shouldn't use spaces here, I learned yesterday. Right, and we'd probably want... How did they do it? Let's compare. Yeah, they did it the same. No spaces and double quotes. So, I'm on the right track. Export. I really don't want to type this again.
Alyriton says,
Yeah.
No dollar needed when setting a variable.
Okay, did they use it? No, they didn't. It's when you're recalling it, right? Thank you. Thank you. So, what am I going to type? Like, make available to... I'm doing the horrible... Sounds so official. I don't like sounding official. Do you have better words for it that doesn't sound like official stuff? Export, and then we use this to tell it, right? And then it's unset too. No, it's still not using it because it knows this, so it's just when we're recalling it. So maybe I should have that in the notes too, because I didn't really do that right. And also when you use a function name, that is not used. It's just for the variables. So recalling the value. Maybe it should be here, because if it's unset, it's not logical to echo it. Alt-gr4. That's what I think is hard to type. I don't want to use Alt-gr. It's just the @ character and the $ character. That's the only uses. Well, also the backslash. But that's like in my brain when I was little. Removing, clearing, I guess is better, and just unset. And now we only use the name 2. And this is correct, right? I don't have to test it. I guess I should use the same case. So, good to have this in the notes too, but this was really the... we definitely know we don't need to use $, for this, or it wouldn't have worked, you know? Because they don't use $, in the path. And that's why this works. So, we have another note that I'm totally okay with, even if it sounds too funny to say. Available to child processes. So, already. Time flies when you have fun. It just flies. I guess we all learned something here, or some of us at least, right? So, next, let's see what's next. I'm very curious to see what's next. But I also need to go and pee. This will not work in versions 4.4 and above. When debugging, in debugging mode, batch uses environment variable PS4 to display an extra prompt for debugging statements. Run the usr local bin sudo env2 executable bash debugging mode enabled. PS2 variable set to embed a command which creates a suid version of bin bash. Env I shell os xtrace PS4. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. let's see, it's 15:30. So, so I didn't even know there was a debugging mode, so this is lots of new things for me. So env I shall let's tell me about bash debug mode. I think I'll TTS this, or this is not that much. Bash provides a debug mode that allows you to trace the execution of your shell script step by step, which can be invaluable for troubleshooting and understanding the flow of your script. There are a few ways to enable debug mode using the X option. You can start your script with the X option, which instructs Bash to print each command before executing it. You can add it at the shebang line. Okay, or pause it directly when running the script. So VVNet here. Yeah, so bash X script. So let's skip those using the set command, which is, might we be doing that? No, we're not. We'll see what we get to here. I think this is what it did, right? No? We'll see. Using the set command, you can enable debug mode within your script using the set X command. To disable debug mode, you can do set plus X. Okay, so minus X and plus X. Output echo. This is a debug message. This is okay, so we get it double with a plus there. Using the bash extract eft environment variable, you can direct the debug output to a file by setting the bash extracted maybe file or something environment variable to a file descriptor tree. This allows you to log the output message to a file. Example. I don't see why one would want that, but mostly because it was annoying to type, I guess, right? Debug mode is incredibly helpful for understanding the behavior of your scripts, especially in complex scenarios where you need to trace execution flow. Yeah, but I don't see why this would be that. So let's copy this and let's just see what it says about this. Yeah, so this is not that, right? Because I'm looking at the other screen quickly here. If we did have a file called that. No. env-i. This command is used to run a command in a modified environment, where the I option specifies the environment should be empty except for the specified variables. Shell opts xtrace. This sets the shell option xtrace.
Hack the Planet
Hi.
says.
Waving hand.
Welcome back. Where were I? Yeah, which is equivalent to enabling debug mode. This option causes Bash to print each command before executing it. PS4. So, okay, this has the value of the prompt string PS4, which is the prefix displayed before each line of traced output when xtrace is enabled. Here, you're setting copies PrivEsc to root bash. So cute, it doesn't say anything like maybe you shouldn't do this or something. This is the command that you're executing with a modified environment. So, yeah, I get it. We're doing the same thing that we did last time. We just set the environment in a different way. Or rather, we're not setting the environment at all. But that's what we didn't do last time too, right? Or, well, we did set the environment. We created a function. Oh, sorry. I can't be tired yet, can I? So, yeah. So when you run this command, it will execute, which will debug mode enable xtrace. And before each traced line, it will execute the command specified, which copies. So it might be copied several times then. Though this was for like outputting things from bash scripts, I kind of got the idea of debugging bash scripts, and this is not that, it's a program. Executable. Is there something I didn't understand of this? I don't think so. So let's just look at it. Actually, let's read this bit again. Sets a shell option xtrace, and that's the same as the x's we have been having here, right? Minus x and plus x. Yeah. And then we have variable set to embedded command. And this was kind of not obvious what they meant, but apparently it's then which is prefixed before each line. So I guess it's the pluses in the example. Yeah, so let's test it. Let's test it. Let's test it and then make notes. So I guess I will type all this just to have it done. And I. And the I means I specifies that it should be empty except for these. So it's just skipping the old environment, right? And then we have the new environment variables. So shell options. Okay. X-trace. We want debug output. And then what on earth PS4 could stand for? Let's ask it. What does PS4 stand for? Prompt string 4. Okay. Use to customize the prefix. Yeah, so that's, you know, it's much shorter than shell opts. Yeah, and by default it's set to plus. That I thought. Plus a space. Yeah. So we're replacing the plus with the commands. That I guess, as I decided not to copy but to just type, I'll have to actually type them. So, okay. CP bin bash to TMP my bash and then chmod plus xs tmp my bash. Alright, I called it my bash. And no, was the one I already did. And then after this we run. Okay, so this I get it now. We could have just done these two and like this and run the command after, and these would have been just set for the command we do. But before now we do just clear everything else, or rather clear all the environment, and then setting these, and then we're running it. So let's go there and type user local bin suid and 2, and as all the commands. No, we had a different thing this time. It didn't just work. Did I do something wrong? No, this one just didn't get us to the shell at once. We'll have to start it ourselves. Yeah, so if we lsla tmp now, we have my bash, but it's not set. Did I type something wrong? Well, let's look at it.
Arduku says, didn't you said chmod plus xs?
No, I forgot. Again.
You typed xs.
Yeah, I did it again. Why do I keep doing this? You know, it's the option character, you know, the dash, and my brain does the dash. Though even if I read plus, and I know it's supposed to be plus, that's annoying. So, there, we got the, because we said it not to be, you know, if I say it, tell it not to be X and not to be S. Can't my brain just remember this next time? Oh, that's so annoying. I've done that like so many times. It's especially annoying if you're like sending commands in burp or something and you do the wrong one. This is quick fix. Thank you, Arduku, for helping me. You saved 5 minutes there or something, right? Because I wouldn't have seen it at once, would I? Maybe I would have. Anyway, so we know how this works. So the question is, how will we explain it to ourselves? In the notes.
I know, I lately typed 0 instead of in commands.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that could be annoying too. Yeah, but it's it's the dash from all the options for everything, all the, and then I just don't type plus. Well, I guess I will eventually, hopefully, remember that. Or my fingers won't do it by itself. What was I typing? I was typing strings, and my fingers stopped starting. I was like, why did my fingers type starting? I wanted to type strings. Why? A funny thing too is if I type Swedish, sometimes I'll type and in English, and when I type in English, sometimes my fingers will type and in Swedish when I'm typing English, which is OCH, och. And just sometimes, once in a while, when your brain is not really connected to what you're, it's the meaning of the word that pops out instead of the actual letters. Oh, the tea is kind of strong. It's out now. I don't only have water left. So, right, let's go back to this. And we did finish this, or didn't we? As part F, we didn't finish this. We need to do that, of course. So, run the there are so many words: program, executable, application. What sounds the best? And I don't want it to sound like official-ish. I want it to sound relaxed. But I think executable is okay. Run executable. So let's actually read the note. If bash is older, functions can be calling the path we replaced. Also calling the suid SGID. And there, apparently my fingers decided to do it in. Let's change this one too. It's funny when it's automatically your fingers do things you didn't think you were going to do. Yeah, that's the thing. So let's add the abusing shell features too, and of course we have to expand it again. And let's do, was it 4 or 3? 3. And so the age here is for bash. You can't type bash with a big B, that's odd. bash older than 4.4. No. Yeah. So let's do n. We can use the debug mode. We can use the debug mode let's just continue, like replacing the default plus at the start of the debug lines with our own text. In version do, we can use the debug mode REPL replacing the default plus and our own text being the example here. Our suid and sometimes I say binary like I did before, right? Yeah, let's use the same to at least be somewhat consistent. And there's also a path that doesn't matter at all. So env so let's use the what I learned, that env clears the environment before adding the new vars, not verse. There, that's good enough, I think. The rest is logical. Yeah, we can also say PS4 stands for prompt string for, no, not tab control. There. So we're back here and then we go here. There. Is there anything else? It's kind of simple, so I realize they don't have much. Then it's kind of obvious what to do with this, you know. And also we could have used mine instead in the notes. Let's use this. Because I want mine what I actually run in the notes, which was not the same. There. My bush. Should we run it? I guess we should. Because otherwise we'll have it still there. And we might want to. So we run it as the way to remove itself. So my bad. Can't. There, P. I will never again look for the P, right? Oh, right. So I usually hop around in the directories. I'm not used to LSing a directory I'm not in, but in this one it's not worth the time, so it's more efficient. So let's rm the I guess if I go up here I will have rm my bash because I used it before. Oh, look at what we have here. Whatever. I'm kind of sure it's in there somewhere. But maybe, yeah, it was another day. We have restarted the box, of course. So, my bash. And let's exit again. And we should lsla the temp. And it's gone as it should be. So we're back to scratch again. Can do the next one. I'll just to make sure that I did finish the notes for this one, and this one is done too. Do you think there's something else I should add? Maybe we should just add like that, making it more stand out a bit more. There. And let's click the little button. So passwords and keys. We're at a new section. We're done with all of these. Also this one. Oh right, this was known exploits. Let's add this one to that actual file too. I think I might have done it, but like somewhere. Yeah, it is here. Let's move this up to the top, because this is after all what we do, first, right? Find them. So find them. Very, very nice header, right? Couldn't have made it, even if I'd thought for like 2 million years, I couldn't have found a better header. And they're saying like Google. Are they seriously saying Google as the first thing? Okay. But if we should make serious notes, I want this link there. Like that is enough, right? Look in and Google. We can actually do it like this, right? All right. Yeah, because I was thinking I'm connecting it all now, but maybe that's available too. Did I do something crazy now? Where is it? Because I was thinking we were still at the sudos, but that's always good to have anyway, right? If you can start it and run it somehow, right? Yeah, and these were the ones before. I'm just checking back that we did notes. The pseudo ones No, these are the environment variables, and then the was it 2 in the same here? Yeah, it is 2 in the same. So we get root twice in one task. Okay, let's continue with this one. Though I will have to look at this a bit more, because maybe I did something stupid there. Because I was thinking of the other one. We have Stewie here too. Yeah. So it was not extremely stupid, at least. No, why am I tired? Because it's after lunch? And I just finished eating, maybe? Maybe I should get some strong tea or something. Let's take a chewing gum at least to a teeth cleaning thingy. In a bit I'm going to see if I can wake my kid up. We'll see how long it will take. Because he's actually sleeping. So it's like 9, so it's... I think he's been sleeping almost 8 hours. But he's got sleeping problems, so he would probably have slept maybe all night even. I will see. But he has someone coming to visit. If a user accidentally types their password. Oh yeah, okay, so it's a history files. I never did this. I actually went and looked in my Minecraft servers file, and sure, I had typed when I Sue, I had missed. Yeah, I had done it. It was in there in the history. So that's embarrassing. And I didn't know it was there. Obviously. So if a user accidentally types their password on the command line instead of the password prompt, it might get recorded in history file. View the contents of all the history files in the user's home directory. Oh, that's smart. We could actually, like, why less? Okay, to just get, but why? I don't like it. Note that users try to connect to. So this is just for this machine then. And how little do they think we have typed? I guess we'll see it all, yeah. I'm just not thinking. So note that I tried to connect to MySQL server at some point using the root username and password. Submit it via the command line. Note that there is no space in between the P option and the password. Switch to the root user using the password. Yeah, so I never use less, that's why I misread this one. I read it as just getting the top ones. So copy, and I have this in my start here Linux, but I haven't have it explicit, which Why not make it explicit? So, check history file, right? I guess I should have an S here, in case there are several, and we can paste this one. And I'm actually removing the last bit. I don't know why it's there actually. Let's look at the output. And what, okay, was the there, okay, undo, there. It's me not remembering my shortcut again. I just changed it when I shared the notes public. My Obsidian kind of lost some shortcuts, and I didn't want to put time in to try and find it as the normal keys work. But I have to click Shift, the key next to backspace, and then space afterwards. And I forgot to click the space now. Yeah, so we have star history. We can make more for all of these things. No, so I guess that's the real place for that. We don't have a special file for just checking the history. That's too simple. Let's just do it. This one is quick then. So we just ls it and we can see. Right, I'm using their command, I'm copying it again. And I'm going to compare the using the less and not using the less. I don't like less. Oh. Why would you want it? Can anyone tell me why would you want to use less? Why? When you can just have it here. Right? And this was a very short one. That if it was longer, I would prefer having it like this. Even more. Yeah. Different opinions. LS AL. They're typing it the wrong way. Another cat in the bash history. Oh, this is password 123, and the user is password 321. Should we sue just to have it done, I guess? I'm typing in the wrong screen again. There. Just reading the rest of the commands. My VPN. Oh, they also said, no, that's me, my bash. Oh, is it? I guess it is. So, I'm just going to I hate allergies. I hate allergies. So, I did have some candy. Better finish it because I usually don't have candy. Oh, I got this for my kid too. It's just, when you're at the computer or something, he needs something to do. Or he'll eat his shirts up. No. Yeah, we did that. I don't know if it's bad or good that you know something already. I guess it's good that you know something, but I would have liked all of them to be new tips. That would have been nice. Passwords and keys config files. Config files often contain passwords in plain text or other reversible formats. List of contents of the user's home directory. Note the presence of my VPN. Well, we noticed there was just none out there. View the contents. There should be a certain reference to another location where the root user credentials can be found. Switch to the root user using the credentials. Yeah, so let's look at this. We don't have to switch to it again when we just did it right. But let's do a fresh ls if I can type on the right screen. Yeah, so if someone has a Windows tool that just clicks on a screen, you know, automatically when you start it. So I wanted to click this screen, I wanted to click that screen to activate when I switch screens with this. So if anyone have any tips for a simple basic thing, I don't need even VR, just the center of the screen, you know. So when I do exactly this thing that I use try hack me and I have the VM, I would like it to do both. You know, I can make special buttons where I click to. Because if we're doing something else, I might not want to. I might just want to switch the view. But for this, it would be very nice. I guess I'll Google later. So we have that file there, and we can even lazy ourselves and do this, right? Let's just cut it. So my and just read everything, though I see the txt file there. Remote resolve. So this sounds very, very smart. And it's of course the same, since we knew it was a root. We're not going there again when we just did typed exactly the same thing. Should we make notes on this? I think it's kind of too obvious. We can make sure that we have like are there config files? That's good enough, right? Then specific ones that are common. Is OpenVPN of text file common? I don't think it is, right? So I don't think we need to add it. SSH key. Sometimes users make backups of important files but fail to secure them with correct permissions. Look for hidden files and directories in the system root. Note that there appears to be a hidden directory called SSH. Oh, I would never guess them would do that. View the contents of the directory. Note that there is a world-readable file called root key. Further inspection of this file would indicate it's a private SSH key. Name of the file suggests it is for the root user. Copy the key over to Calibugs. It's easier to use. View the contents of the root key file and copy paste the key. Give it the correct permissions, otherwise SSH will refuse it. Right, I don't think I have this in my notes. That SSH keys need to be... I don't think I have that. I just think I have it in my brain. Let's put it in the notes, but first search. Because I might have it here. I kinda have it here, but it's just this in my old history. This is a very old history too. So let's make some kind of... I mistyped too. This history is from when I just started using Kali. So I guess I would really like to make my Kali history infinite. So anyone who can do that quickly, and we can do it just right now. It's totally okay with me to do it now. And these melts, but you can also it's like paper. There's a sour powder inside, that's the candy, really. Why do you like torture yourself with sour candy? Time. So SSH. I'm thinking I have this connection one. Do we have SSH here? I do, but I don't have the key thingy. So let's add if we find a SSH key on a box. After saving it locally, do chmod. Oh, I actually did copy this. I guess we should have the file name too, right? File name. There. Very, very good notes. I didn't really make that note for myself, you know. Now I'm kind of like... Yeah. Anyway, is this the help you get too? I think so, right? Because I usually put the help here, but this is too old to be using that standard. Anyway, let's just continue. So if we tab to this, I'm thinking we skip this, right? I'm skipping this one if we don't need it for anything, because we have to connect again. Use a key to log into root. Each of the bugs, some additional settings are required. Yeah. So maybe we should actually save this one, like in the notes, for like if the key is old, you might use it when it's there. Oh, and it was already with these around, so I need to remove both. I should have just pasted it without formatting. SSH well, key, file name, and whatever the IP, doesn't matter. And NFS. I think I'll actually go through this one again. Did I save good notes on all of them? Did I? I'm not sure. Maybe I did. So, I have 3 minutes until I'm going to wake up my kid. So I think I'll really actually just do it now. His guest gets there in 30 minutes, and it might take me more than 5 seconds to wake him up, but I'll go there several times. So, but I don't want to like gel and run, so I'll be more than 1 second. So I'll be right back. Do I have any suitable? Should I get tea at once? Well, I'll just type BRB in chat. So in case someone comes in here, you know.
Dixit says, BRB.
Yeah, I do say that. Oh, he's a bit awake. That's good. Then I'm sure I'll manage to wake him up. I wasn't 100% sure though. I think he slept like 8 hours. Alright, expire soon. So let's add an hour. So we don't. What? So I didn't take the next one, I just clicked another one by mistake. No, I forgot to click this one. Okay, so I forgot to click them. That's what. So we don't have much left. I like these. It's very educational. Very, very good information. Even if some of them are kind of like... I don't think you would find them, you know, easily at least. Files created via NFS inherit. Oh, is this the one where you just like make your own? So sour. Files created via NFS inherit the remote user's ID. If the user is root and root squashing is enabled, the ID will instead be set to the nobody user. Check the NFS share configuration on the Debian VM. It exports. Note that the TMP share has root squashing disabled. When you call your bug, switch to the root user if you're not already running as root. Switch to the root user. I don't think I've ever done that actually on this one. Though, as I told you, I do it all the time on my Minecraft server. But I'm trying not. I'm trying to learn how to do it, you know. Yeah. Hello.
Null object dev says.
Oh, you
Hello
switch names
equals
too.
browbeat
Everybody
here,
switches
smile,
names. Everybody switches names. So have you switched names or just another account? Tell me. I can just click you, of course, right? Though I don't want to do it in OBS, so I think you'll have to tell me. Welcome back. Anyway, we're doing.
It's a name I have used for quite some time already, but never bothered to switch it in Twitch.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe it's more suitable for when you stream like serious stuff. And dev and like hacking stuff instead of browbeat, right? Okay, cool. My brain is getting filled up with name translations here now. Someone yesterday too, that's with their name. So, I'll quickly check on my kid again so that he doesn't fall asleep again, and then we'll get started with this one. What? I did click the buttons. Oh. Okay, so it actually wanted input there. I'm not used to that. So let's enter these quickly. Full command. Because they've just been click, you know. So where is the history file? It's further down here. So this one. And paste. And I guess this one wanted something too. What file? Also, what file did you find the root user credentials in? Okay. These, I've been glad that there haven't been questioned, because it hasn't been useful, you know. It's just root back. So, but I guess they started to think that people will get tired or something. What? Now we know why they were not marked as done anyway. They want an answer here too. What is the name of the option that disables root squashing? Okay. So, we can cat this file and then I'll go check on my kit again. So I guess this is the answer then. So let's just fill that in. It was correct. And then we will actually read and get usefulness from this in a bit. I'll be right back again. So I'll have to go there in 5 minutes again to make sure that he's waking up, really. But if I would be there all the time, he would just get annoyed. So. I was thinking, don't I have like a timer in my phone so that I don't mess? Yeah, let's do 5 minutes. Though I don't think it actually beeps. Settings. Sound. Okay, I didn't have sound. Okay. Now my clock timer in the phone has sound, and I'm setting it to 5 minutes. So, just to make sure. Because I don't think he needs some help. Another TMP share. Yeah. TMP. No root squash. Again, it's starting to go up, the air cleaner. On your color box, switch to your root user. using callus root user creates a mount point. This is very interesting, so I don't want to skip ahead of this. I really want to do it carefully. I think I've done this, but not really recently, and not carefully. I'm making lots of notes. So ORE version 3. I don't think I've ever used those options. So sorry for leaving you on the wrong screen. They want us to do mount O verse 3. And I don't think I have done O. Whatever. I guess it will do it. So let's make a new tab. And it's using TMP to mount something. And my brain is like going, why? Let's follow the instructions. And then we mount O RV read write, I assume. Verse. Well, let's not do this. Let's do. Does it have H? And let's actually. This is just the right amount of help. Oh, he's coming already. He's not supposed to be here in... There's supposed to be 70 minutes. So I'll be right back, okay? I'm sorry, people, I'm almost done. I'll be right back. Alright, and this beeped, right, didn't it? I'll just get my kids some food, and then I'm done. Yogurt, that is.
Fixerbot says.
New follower Silas Malo 121. Less than 3.
There, I just need to fix a mic quickly. Let's see. Which one is this? These are higher. This one is okay, right? This is my kid's mic. So maybe I can use these two as a converter. This one here. Seriously. Let's see. That's annoying.
Pre-breakfast banana says, is this ASMR? Make SSH sound.
Oh my goodness, this didn't come off. And this one is this very wide connector, you know. One more shake here. So finally, there. So let's see about the weight. It will fall, right? So what if we do like this? No hands. I should have used the wider one. Now I'm just going down with this. There. So he was like 15 minutes too early, and my kid hadn't woken up really yet, so I had to, speak to him a bit and like that. Let's see.
Fixerbot says,
Welcome in.
New follower Ultimus. Less than 3.
So let's get started now. Yeah, I should have left it at this page, I guess. So I just answered the question. We still have to do the things. Let's get started let's restart this. Files created with NFS inherit the remote user's ID. If the user is root and root squashing is enabled, the ID will instead be set to the nobody user. Check the NFS share configuration of the Debian VM, and let's see, I'm just switching on the screen here. And we did that here. So here, and we can see this is really the only line that's not a comment, and it asked us, for the question was what's the option name for this no root squash. So we set that to TMP directory. Note that the TMP share has root squashing disabled. On your color box, switch to root to your root user if you're not already root. So we should do that. Using colors root user create. Alright, we should do this as the root user, and I didn't do that. But I didn't run the mount one yet. Let's see. What did I do? I just checked the help for NFS. No, what am I saying? Mount, of course. So I'm on the wrong computer here. So let's just you're on the left screen, right? So I guess we should actually do. I'm a bit uncomfortable being root on this machine since I'm not used to it, but let's just do it. I'm trying not to do just go to root, Oh, okay. Too fast typing. There. And I think I managed to avoid actually going to root. But this is a good reason to do it. And I actually deleted the directory just to make sure it has, the right. So let's make there again and be on the right screen. Let's make there TMP NFS, right? It wanted us to call it. And well, why not go there? Because we haven't mounted anything there yet, maybe. So let's mount. And this is why we got the help listed. I think I copied this, but then the doorbell called me away. So let's make sure we have. I don't know if we have mount in the in the notes. So let's see if we have. In notes, not in these are boxes things. That's like amount. So I should have had like okay, I guess I have a few notes with the word mount not being the command mount. And this is just the history file. So it doesn't count. So we need to make a note. After making double notes, I started actually searching first. And mount is, let's say, it is a normal basic Linux command, but it also, I would sort it anyway under like Linux exploration, right? Because we would use it when we explore and try to find a way to get better permissions, right? And find stuff when we're exploring. And we wouldn't mount in Windows. So this is the place, don't you think? So I'm going to actually go a bit down and do help so we can use this better. And apparently it uses these characters. We could just Control H those, I guess. There are no other notes that could break it. We can start with just selecting all so we can see we don't have any important places for where we use them. So let's just replace them all with this character and we will get a nicer look of the help. I like how Obsidian makes it more readable. It gets the dashes. So we were just going to check out O, and that's the options list. So what we have here is RW, and I'm kind of thinking that that's like read write, right? It sounds like that, but what's verse 3? I don't know. Is there more on this here? Or should we just ChatGPT this instead? I think that's kind of easy decision, right? So let's just we can say explain first. The mount command is a Unix-like operating system to attach. Is used in Unix-like operating system to attach to a file system located on a device or network. Directory in a file system hierarchy. O stands for read-write, indicating that the file system should be mounted on both read and write permissions. Without this option, the file system will be mounted as read-only by default. Okay, then I must have used this. Or have we just been reading? Anyway, verse 3. This specifies the NFS protocol version to use. In this case, it's version 3. NFS is a distributed file system protocol, and version 3 is one of the earlier versions. It's specifying that NFS share should be accessed using version 3. So I guess the other ones are secure, right? Yeah, the source. And so this was what we were after. So let's actually copy this. And again, all the time it keeps saying that it's going to expire. I don't get it. How many hours can I have been doing this? Almost 4. How did that happen? I have no idea. Time just flies. Having too much fun here. Let's make it easier for ourselves. And let's use this example. And I imagine the actual actually okay, so that's not good. We'll have to do that instead. There. I'm thinking let's copy the sudo too, because I'm thinking we'll make notes on this thing. The thing. So let's copy this bit too, and this is just one use, of course, but I've seen this used several times. So O mount options. So I think they're all on the level now. So yeah, so read, write, and the old protocol. Nice. Too bad it's not explained here, so we'll have to look it up ourselves. So since we have in our notes the sudo, it's obvious we don't have that notes. Still using calculator to generate the payload. Use okay, MSF venom and save it to the mounted share. This payload simply calls bin bash. We have done enough of this for me just to copy this one, or should I type it anyway? I feel a tiny bit stressed from having guests in the house and not being there, you know, but it's not for guests for me. Really, I should have like keyboard shortcuts so I don't have to click the phone for this, right? Switching screens. Yeah, let's do the mount thing first, because we didn't actually do it. RV verse 3 and the IP. I do not remember the IP, so just copied it. I don't need to learn the IP. Colon and slash tmp and tmp NFS. So yeah, it's because that the root squashing thing is not enabled that we could do this to just a tmp directory. And of course we didn't even do nmap on this machine, but I guess I want to now. Let's just paste it and let's just look. So while oh yeah, it's already done. There was NFS. I guess we'll be doing more things. TMP NFS. So let's do that. Created symlink. Okay. So I was just holding the tab down. I'm just a bit curious what else it found out on this. Oh, my air thingy died. It said goodbye. When it was downstairs, it's reminding me that it had bad battery. So it's charging. Oh, we can do another 4 hours on this air then. I would never want both airs anyway. I can't hear stuff, you know. I don't like the ones that actually shut you out from the sound around you, but these seem to be working well with everything, so I guess I'll have to live with it. Anyway. So we did run this. Still using call it root user, generate a payload using MSFNM, and I was thinking I should type this and not copy it. So I'm going to. How many times this stream have I typed in the wrong window? P for payload, and Linux x86, it's 32-bit, exec, cmd equals. Yeah, it was not yesterday, in case I have used this, because I don't remember. So bin bash p, and the format elf, and the out file, our new directory, or rather our link to the other machine. NFS, and we're calling it shell.elf. So
Pandatong says,
yeah, they're going to
// dash delete
Shmod.
all control alt delete.
Hi Panda, welcome back. I'm just like, are you looking at the line
translated
screen?
from Dutch.
I'll have to talk to Security Live about the family friendliness of the emotes. So, since I'm remembering the plus, XS, TMP, NFS. Well, why am I looking when I just typed it? NFS shell. Why did we call it .elf? Well, it is called that now. So, I didn't even read the output. Non-encoder, setting default, payload, platform lineup. Oh yeah, art, a picture. It just says arch. There. So, as our low privileged user on the Debian machine, we should now be able to just run this. So let's tmp shell, and we once again, it is nice to do these things, even if it's like, oh, this was easy, you know. But now I've done it once more, you know, and I think I've done it before, but it was like half a year ago when I started with this. Or maybe more. I think I had it a few times in my box notes, right, when we searched. So let's who am I, and then let's exit, cause we'll do more ways, right? Let's check. Actually going back to I'm just selecting. Let's select it all and copy in, and we go into the notes. And I'm kind of thinking, well, this is nice, but should we? Should we just put it all here? Well, we don't have to have my failed password here. The output is nice to have, you know, even if you don't need all the space. So let's actually put the commands here too. It's just this.
Sorry, my phone rang. Everyone's calling me today.
Oh, you're popular. That's always good, right? Or isn't it? Depends on who's calling. So, I'm just popping over to this one again, and I'm thinking that this is too much notes, but at the same time, it's kind of nice to have the whole thing there. So maybe the thing that is necessary is to add something, another one, because we might not want this under the normal mount one. And I feel myself going more, my accent changing here. Why is that? Oh well. So if we just move this to like yeah, I do know that. But it's good that it says, right, that there's already file. Mount, NFS. I know, but I need to copy what I want. So we actually have a bit before this, and I'm going to copy it here too, so we can see. I guess we don't need to have SH there really. Let's just make it a tiny bit shorter. Should I just skip this comments? Anyway, what I was going for was this. There. Maybe we need to sort these more if we have too much, you know. But I think it's better to have 2 files, because if you're just looking one forever and you don't find anything, that's not good. I'd rather have a folder called mount if that's how it needs to be. We can have like file system stuff. But lots of it is file system stuff, right? So we have all the notes here, though I would like to change this copied sentence. Or we'll just leave it. That's if I wrote no. There. And we find out is we connect there as root plus create right. Well, it's obvious. Run it. And we can see this is user at Debian and this is the Kali machine, so we don't need to add any comments or anything. Though apparently when I copied, I missed this character. It looks kind of ugly in the notes, right? So let's let's prettify it a tiny bit. And we also added the help here. I'm kind of thinking this is where this bit is supposed to be. But it's also interesting that it's a version 3 here. I wonder what the current version is. Do you know, anyone? What the current version of NFS is? I'm not interested enough to actually search. Let's go to the next one. So, kernel exploits can leave the system in an unstable state, which is why you should only run them as a last resort. Run the Linux exploit suggester tool. Never heard of it. To identify potential kernel exploits on the current system. Reading something on my phone, it was tiny. So just quickly checking messages. Right, and I'm going to I've put myself to do my tax stuff today later on my schedule and this weekend. And I have a company that I have to do my bookkeeping stuff. So annoying. But we do that at the start of May, and I don't want to be last second in case I need some time. But I don't really need to start today. Right. I don't need to start today. We can just play and have fun. So let's check here. Yeah, there's another weekend. There's 2 weekends until I need to do that stuff. Or have it done. Yeah. So we can wait until tomorrow. Doesn't that sound better? I think it's not much. It's not really much. It's just you need to do it, you know. So Linux exploit suggester 2 sounds interesting. It's a Perl. It's a Perl thing. And so if it's a dirty cow, we'll need to read this first. There was information about it before. I don't know if it was this room or the one before. I think it was the one before. So apparently it's in there. And we also still are connected as root. Remember to exit out. Yeah, and the root shell, they don't mention the other machine. We'll see, maybe we'll have it, it'll be useful. We'll see. Of course we'll have to run this. I'm not going to type this path, we'll copy that. The popular Linux kernel exploit dirty cow should be listed. Exploit code for dirty cow can be found at home user tools kernel. And it's almost sad that they could have linked it, you know, so we could do more ourselves. It replaces a sudo file password with one that spawns a shell. And there's a backup made. Also, let's TTS this, cause I was going to, but I was thinking I would do it like later, and then I haven't yet done it. We just closed this tab where we started streaming today here. And my throat is starting to feel that it's been 4 hours.
What is the CVE 2016-5195? CVE 2016-5195 is the official reference to this bug. CVE, Common Vulnerabilities and Exposures, is the standard for information security vulnerability names maintained by MITRE. Why is it called the dirty cow bug? A race condition was found in the way the Linux kernel's memory subsystem handled the copy on write, cow, breakage of private read-only memory mappings. An unprivileged local user could use this flaw to gain write access to otherwise read-only memory mappings and thus increase their privileges on the system. RH. What makes the dirty cow bug unique? In fact, all the boring normal bugs are way more important, just because there's a lot more of them. I don't think some spectacular security hole should be glorified or cared about as being any more special than a random spectacular crash due to bad locking. Anyone sharing or have details about the in the wild exploit? An exploit using this technique has been found in the wild from an HTTP packet capture according to Phil Oestater. How do I use this document? This FAQ provides answers to some of the most frequently asked questions regarding the dirty cow vulnerability. This is a living document and will be updated regularly at HTTP URL. Am I affected by the bug? Nope. Can my antivirus detect or block this attack? Although the attack can happen in different layers, antivirus signatures that detect dirty cow could be developed. Due to the attack complexity, differentiating between legitimate use and attack cannot be done easily, but the attack may be detected by comparing the size of the binary against the size of the original binary. This implies that antivirus can be programmed to detect the attack but not to block it unless binaries are blocked altogether. Is this an OpenSSL bug? No. Where can I find more information? Red Hat, Debian, Ubuntu, SUSE. How can Linux be fixed? Even though the actual code fix may appear trivial, the Linux team is the expert in fixing it properly, so the fixed version or newer should be used. If this is not possible, software developers can recompile Linux with the fix applied. How do I uninstall Linux? Please follow these instructions. Can I detect if someone has exploited this against me? Exploitation of this bug does not leave any trace of anything abnormal happening to the logs. Has this been exploited in the wild? Maybe. Maybe not. We don't know. Security community should deploy honeypots that entrap attackers and to alert about exploitation attempts. Who found the dirty cow vulnerability? Philo Estater. What's with the stupid logo website Twitter GitHub account? It would have been fantastic to eschew this ridiculousness, because we all make fun of branded vulnerabilities too, but this was not the right time to make that stand. So we created a website, an online shop, a Twitter account, and used a logo that a professional designer created. What can be done to prevent this from happening in future? The security community, we included, must learn to find these inevitable human mistakes sooner. Please support the development effort of software you trust your privacy to. Donate money to the PrivEsc project. Is there a bright side to all this? For those service providers who are affected, this is a good opportunity to upgrade security strength of the systems used. A lot of software gets updates which otherwise would have not been urgent. Although this is painful for the security community, we can rest assured that infrastructure of the cyber criminals and their secrets have been exposed as well.
Let's look at this. Race conditions found in the whale in its current memory. Subsystem handle the copy on right. Since around 2622 and fixed 2016. Yeah, I kind of noticed this is old things on this machine. That's the link to that one. And this was a Kyoto cow, right? I'm going to have to get something to eat, even though I'm going to send a message. I'm getting hungry to my hubby and see when is he getting home, really. Because I'm expecting him to buy food on the way home. And I'm typing in Swedish, so I can't speak at the same time. Maybe I should practice. Let's see if I can do it. I always say that I can't. I'm doing it very, very slowly, and I'm not saying anything of use, right? I'll start speaking Swedish to you guys. So, I can't spell. I'm just saying I'm hungry. You buy Thai food on the whole way home? No. My kid's cousin got a diploma for starting swimming school thing, I think. Yeah. He got the gold penguin, they said. And that I recognize that as being. And there was a diploma with us saying that. How to just type. There, so I'm all done with ignoring you. I think. Right, I do need to get food too. I do need to get food. I think I'll just grab a tiny yogurt, or maybe a tiny sandwich without anything on it. Cause it's not like 3 seconds for him to go home. But he should have stopped working, really. If he doesn't have lots of stuff. They had like this late night working yesterday. So he probably got home at like 2-3 in the morning, and then he went to work again. So they have it once every month. So let's look at this. I don't want to know all of this right now. We still have it here, right? So I can look at it more later. So there are different versions. Oh, sorry. I guess that we should make a note for this. So, did we? I know that we just made this directory. So, can I just copy this? Yes. There. And we need to learn a bit more about it later. There. That's enough. And we did something with SSH too. Alright, I just added this to my notes because I didn't have that in my notes. Or in my notes before. So let's run this. And also seriously. Let's copy this name. And I just close that exploit thingy. So that sounds interesting, right? But we don't have a link for it, so let's Google. It's in Kali. So this is number 1, maybe? I don't know. Three. What I want is a code, you know. I want to see what it does. There's a YouTube video on it. Let's look at this. And 1.8k stars, so it's not some tiny copy or something. I guess we can do that. Why is it thinking? Just hopping back to closing actually all my stuff here. Popping up. Let's see. I'm just quickly opening. I remember I had it last time, the stream manager on my phone, right? Well, that was kind of useful when we needed to, unfortunately, ban someone. There. So, more exploits. Accurate wildcard matching. And how does it work? K3. K flag to manage you enter a wildcard for the kernel operating system release version. Okay. D flag to download menu to retrieve exploit code directly from exploit.db. Okay. So it seems to be kind of capable, and it can download stuff too. Where would you run this and want it to just download everything? That was my thought. As I said, let's copy and let's paste it there, and possible exploit. So is it just going with the kernel version? And there we have the dirty cow one. So let's just copy this URL and open it on our machine. And this is one of those that you don't read in 3 seconds, right? But we could copy it. Copy. Or should we try the download one? Oh well. Okay. I've never used this tool, and it seems to be kinda useful, right? I did copy this. Just see what else there is. Lots of things I've never heard of, which is not uncommon. So, let's not actually care about the copy there, because the file was already on the machine. Let's just compare it later if it's the same. But it's a link that this one gave us, so I'm sure it is. We didn't Google it or anything. So, the popular Linux kernel exploit Dirty Cow should be listed. Exploit code for Dirty Cow can be found at, and there we have it. It replaces a suid file, user bin password with one that spawns a shell. Compile the code and run it. And we're almost at the end here. Because poor PrivEsc file. P-thread. I'm kinda tired actually. It's not late. I did sleep a bit too little though. When don't you sleep too little? Oh. So apparently I pasted this, you know. And it automatically GCC entered there. Privilege escalation, backing up user in password to temp back. mmap. Once the exploit completes, run user bin pass wd to gain a root shell. Remember to restore the original user bin password afterwards. I'm actually copying this while we do that, and I'll just paste this here simply. Oh, it's the wrong place. It's the wrong place. I was like, what? That's not the link. So there. Oh. Not falling asleep. Should I get a yogurt? No reply yet. I'm thinking he's in a meeting or something. They usually have meetings on Fridays. It's kinda late. It's 18:09. Maybe I should call. Maybe he doesn't call because and maybe didn't see the message. Maybe he doesn't call because I've started streaming every Friday. So let's continue. Have we used all of this? Is to the notes, right? We don't need to run with any options or anything special here. We just run it with Perl. And I'm assuming not usually in this folder, or is it? Yeah, because it was in Kali, right? So, but that was maybe the first version. Alright, we haven't even run it. I'm so like used to this now. I don't care about getting root anymore. Yeah, again. So let's mv tmp back to usr bin pass wd. So let's do it while we have the chance. And we don't run that again. I think we have all the notes. Several tools have been written which help find potential privilege escalation on Linux. 3 of these tools have been included on the Debian VM in the following directory. Experiment with the 3 tools. Well, let's look then. Now we're going to actually go into the directories. Oh, okay. lse.sh. Oh. Password 321. Okay, are we in a Docker container? Let's start at the top. I don't think I've seen this one, that's why I started with it. So lsh does.sh. I'm simply trying to Google something with a dot in it and failed. So I think I found it there, the file. So I'm currently filling my tummy with candy when I will soon have food. That's smart. Very smart. User ID. Hostname, Linux, current user groups. Yes. Other users with shell. Path variable. So I'm kind of thinking that what I want to do is to read this script and see what it does. Cause that's more things to learn. But I won't do that now. But I'm going to look on the web page. I just searched for this. Oh no, I clicked something by mistake. Oh, it was AliExpress. There. What? I did close you down, AliExpress. You don't have to open twice. So let's see if this looks like the same thing. This is definitely the wrong thing. Where did I look? I didn't even spell the wrong thing. I wrote the wrong thing. LSE. I got the H from the last bit, I guess. So, okay, this sounds like enumeration. Well, it doesn't sound like it says it. Internal data. We'll see common situate. So no, I'm too tired for this now, I think, for just reading a random long script. So if we go back to the machine, I don't feel like I have to run the others. Or maybe we do. And we make like example files of them for a machine that actually has quite a few vulnerable things. So let's do example scans, and let's do lse.sh, and let's do enum.sh. Oh, that's so annoying. I thought I had turned that off so that it should pop up like that. Apparently I didn't. There, and then we have linepiece.sh. Why? I don't care where the mouse is. I don't want it to pop up. I guess I'll have to look into that. So now let's just copy all of this. I'm just pasting it. So I don't care about the formatting now, especially since I noticed we can't just replace everything because it uses a character. So let's do Linenum next. I do think I'm getting tired. Oh, how much I look forward to just copying all of this. I guess you could shift click higher up, right? So if I shift click like this, no, it doesn't work. So, yeah. So there. And let's paste it here. And most of it is okay formatting. So, and then we only have one piece. I'm kind of looking forward to the next room actually, because I don't remember what they were. But oh, this is graphical, and there's colors too. I would really want Obsidian to be able to do color, right? Wouldn't that be nice? I mean, it could be just these shell colors, nothing fancy. Told me if I go too far. Network information. I'm thinking it's kind of fun to have these on this like horrible machine, you know? Maybe I'll just do too far and on purpose. Well, there. And this will totally lose this colors, unfortunately. Something of it is visible. So now we have example scans of this crazy vulnerable machine with so many ways to get root. Like how many ways, and a few of them are several routes in one task. So, I didn't click the link, but I know that it's here, you know. And I have not looked in any of these rooms before, so it's all new. That's fun, because these, all the one before, all the ones here I was, I guess. I had started all of them because they were required further up. Regarding fun, I don't even know what messages I'm getting. Learn about active recon, web attacks, and privilege escalations. Escalation. So, vulnerability walkthrough. Oh, so this is like a video of it. That's half an hour. And it says it's 0 minutes to. Yeah, I know it's hard to set numbers. Not as many tasks. The first one is to deploy the machine. So I guess we completed that. So heads on Nmap. Okay, so yes, let's do some Nmap. I want to be done with this complete beginner stuff. That would be nice, you know. I don't want to be a complete beginner anymore. I hope this will be quicker than half an hour, though. It's 18:30. I think I'll go and check on my kids too before we really start, but I don't count Nmap as starting. Oh, sorry, I'm typing on the wrong screen. That never happened before. Ever? Right. Just checking my notes. Where did I put? Right. Oh my god, I'm clicking through all the programs here. I'm kind of falling asleep, really. Did I? Right, sorry. I just closed the things down, and I'm starting to get tired. We have the IP on the machine. Ja, det är puss puss gubben. Hejdå! Så, då ska vi prata lite svenska här. Talking Swedish now. Okay. I'm going to order food and he gets it. That's usually how we do. I'm just going to quickly check my kids and then we continue with this. Let's see. Left. Yeah, I usually use SV, so maybe this list could be good to have like collected. Sometimes I'm like, what was UDP scanning now again? And then I like look at the help, but this is a short list, so I guess we should get notes even from this is like network exploration and map, and I have only the help here, and that actually ended up like a table, and now I always type just help here, so let's switch this one to being help. And I think we have a few like the common ones at the bottom, right? Yeah, CV. So let's just tab, and on the box how many ports are open? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Oh, there are many sheets online. The order of the things, nmap, it should be like the start, you know. What version of the squid proxy is running on the machine? 3.5.12. 3.5.12. And I better click here. How many ports will nmap scan with a P400? Okay, P400 with a dash there. I guess I've never seen this with the X. And port scan for port X or scan all ports. Yeah, I've never seen a dash between. You see what I mean? Can you even do this? We better try it then. With a dash after the P. Okay. Learning. So let's not use any other option, just the P400. Yeah, I guess it was the same as space, but it's not. It's 400 is the reply, and it was not in this list. So if you put a dash together, it does this number of port that you type. And what's the most likely operating system this machine is using? Ubuntu. What port is the web server running on? Three. It's essential to ensure you're always doing your responses thoroughly before progressing, knowing all open switches, which can all be the point of exploitation. Open services. It's very important. Don't forget ports high range. Yeah. I was just reading if there was a question really, or if there was something interesting. What's the flag for enabling verbose? V. So we're doing Go Buster. That we've also done lots. And I guess we just like run through this, right? And Go Buster can take time, so we could just run it. What's a directory? Okay, so and Go Buster. I was going to copy, but then I would have had to type the name of the list, and that's more work. 10, 10, 60, 115. And I'm doing full of redirect. That's R. Oh. Yeah, the port. I'm like, I know this always happens for ports. There. So while this runs, I'm checking with my kids. Jag beställer. There. Oh, that was good timing. It's not done. So I'm just going to call them. And this is not a secret call in any way, so I'm just gonna do it unmuted. Hej, jag skulle vilja beställa. En stekta nudlar med kyckling. Extra stark. Och 2 stycken vokade grönsaker med kyckling. Utan nötter. Vi är allergiska mot nötter. Ja, precis. Ja, precis. Kyckling och grönsaker och ja. Extra stark i den med nudlar. De andra är med ris. Nej, det är bra så, tack. Ja, vad bra. Tack så mycket. Ja, hej då. There, now you heard me speak Swedish too. There, so now we order from the sushi Thai place. So it's actually called Sushi Thai. SG Sushi Thai. But there. So let me just bring the yeah, I promised to message my hubby 10 minutes. There. So when we started talking, he was like 20 minutes away, so I think it's good timing. Hopefully. So I didn't want to do it at once then. That's the reason. Go Buster, we were already running it. And we're finished. And the question is, what directory has an upload form page? This here. So let's just, I guess that we're doing these like that, and that's the one that fit the length. And I don't feel I need to practice Go Buster, do I? I use P, I use these, I use this, of course. I don't use E. We didn't do that this one. So let's quickly, while doing nothing else, just do it, make an E too. Let's see if it works at the end. Yeah, so doing the full names. And we're not doing X or anything. PX, proxy to use for requests. C. Yeah, well, let's copy this one too, like we did with the Nmap. It's a cute little list. I'm sorry for not even reading the text. So let's just add this to the notes. In my web exploration, we have Go Buster. In fuzzing there, and I think I used to have the help at the top, cause I can make it tiny, so that's why I have it like that. And this one actually needs those, so that's enough for that. Let's see what the next one is, and hope we will learn more. Compromise a web server. Now that you've found a form to upload files, we can leverage this to upload. I haven't found it. I just guessed. So click too many times, maybe? Upload, execute our payload. Okay, so they don't even want us to do our own. Oh my god, my tummy is rumbling. It's rumbling. So, when the food gets here, I can continue, cause the others will sit by their computers, to eat too today, I think, cause we have a guest still downstairs. So let's see. Let's actually read this. Answer the questions Now that you have found a form to upload files, we can leverage this to upload and execute our payload, which will lead to compromising the web server. What common file type you'd want to upload to the server is blocked. Okay. So let's look at uploading a PHP. Why did it suggest desktop? Let's do PHP and submit. Extension not allowed, so we have the answer to the question. PHP. No. Extension not allowed. What common file type you'd want to upload to the service is blocked. Try a couple to find out, but this works. Should I do it in... these things annoys me. Okay. So let's go back. We couldn't upload a PHP file, right? We will first upload form to identify which extensions are not blocked. To do this, we will go to burp. Okay, so let's follow their instructions then. But I did this. And we found the PHP. Oh, it wants a dot. That's so annoying.
Generalissimov 69 says.
Yeah, I forgot the dot.
dot.
I just saw 3 letters. I didn't look closely. Okay. We will first upload, identify what is not blocked. To do this, we're going to use burp. If you need, go to burp. We're going to use intruder, used for automating. Oh, well, this is good. I much rather practice burp than nmap. So no, I guess this is the right burp. I have 2 burps. That's why I didn't just click. Just one more candy. They're almost out now. You can talk to me, people, too. Don't just sit there quiet. Just one more, I said. These are addictive. They're so good. And it's like childhood memory thing. I usually don't buy candy, but it was at the store that have these. Like a bag of these. That I ate when I was a kid. Checking that you're on the right screen with me. So, let's go. So let's what I would like is to be able to double click here. Is there an option somewhere? Because I use that all the time and I know it doesn't work, but I still try. We're going to use intruder. Used for automating customized attacks. To begin, make a word list with the following extensions. Now, make sure burpset is configured to intercept all your browser traffic. I'll just go and refresh the page. And that was extension that didn't work too. I don't wanna. Let's. So let's see what it says. Make a word list with the following extensions. Oh, so they want us to make a text file. Really? And it reminds me to not forget this. That's good, I guess. I'm just thinking, can we actually load files? Yeah, we can, right? No? In the free version? We're making a text file. Let's make a text file. Let's follow the instructions. We're good pupils, just following the instructions. No. PHP-ext. Okay, sure. This could be useful. So, .php, .php3, .php4, .php5. I was almost losing track of where I was. PHTML. PHTML. There. Make sure burp is configured to intercept. Upload a file. Once the request is captured, send it to the intruder. Click on payloads and select the sniper attack type. So let's go back to burp and sniper attack type. Payloads. Yeah, I think you have to set the attack type before, but it didn't used to be like that. Or did it always used to be like that? And it's just in the wrong order in the description. Oh, by the way, we made the file, and I was supposed to click payload, select sniper. After we clicked payload, click the positions tab now. Find the file name and add a paragraph or something, right? Let's see. There's the file name. Oh, yeah. It's the Pentis monkey. So file name. Sorry that I'm slow. Click the positions tab. Positions tab. Yeah, we're there. Find, I don't know what the tabs are called, obviously. And find the add. Yeah. And file name. Yeah, it's the extension, just the extension, right? So, but they will tell us. Will they not? No, they just tell us that level of thing. That to find. It was good enough, I guess. But they have not told us to use the text file. The instructions are very, very messy. Like, make sure to have it configured to intercept all your traffic. Upload a file. Once it's captured, send it to the intruder. Click on payloads. Sniper attack tab. It doesn't say anything about the file. Oh, whatever. I don't think we can a file, because that's pro version, you know? That's what I was thinking and saying, I guess. So let's just type it all again, because those things are annoying when you have to read things because of instructions. So let's start the attack, I guess. Demo version, yes. And response. I think we look at all of them, right? But I don't really know. Did I capture the wrong thing? I think so. I should have done it earlier. But is this file not attached at once? Because it's not, doesn't limit it when you select the file. It's when you click the upload button. So I don't think there would have been any difference. Anyway, we don't need the answer to find this. Because we can see how many letters it is. Which was very smooth of them. Now that we know what extension we can upload for our payload, we can progress. We're going to use a PHP reverse shell as our payload. Reverse shell works by being... you can download here, and it's the one we used. To get remote access to the machine, follow the step, yeah, add our IP, rename it to this we need to do, or make a copy rather. Now we're going to listen to incoming connection. Yeah. Let's just do it. About this, I don't want to spend much time on figuring out this specific website, what I would have to catch, you know. Oh, why do I have something saved here? Is this an example? I guess so. Because I don't think you can save things, right? But I don't remember an example either. What was I going to do? I was going to just forget about that, and forget about that, and open this, and also, right, rename the file. So cd shells cd I've clicked arrow up instead of right arrow several times too on clicking wrong keys. So let's copy what's it called? PHP reverse shell. Yeah, so kind of the same, but just calling it. And my tummy is really rumbling. So now we should have a new copy here. So let's just go here and browse and take the new one and submit it. And we have successfully uploaded it. And let's see what they want us to do. Oh, look, they give us the path to the file with the right IP and everything, because we're not supposed to have to look anywhere apparently. So let's just start Netiquette, and I think now for once we don't have it the the always running. So yeah. Since I already have the IP and everything in there, we don't need to change anything. We just need to click this. And look at our shell. What was the name of the user who manages the web server? The user who manages the web server. Did I miss something? Because, you know, this is not a 4-letter user. It's VV data. And that's not what I mean. Let's look at the actual screen. Linux Valno University. User. And I'm so hungry. I hope he comes with the food in 2 seconds. Then I'll just run down that and we'll see if we can finish all of the complete beginners. 2 rooms more. And this one was kind of quick. I'm saying was. Let's look in the server. Alright, you're already there. So let's cd to home. Bill. I guess Bill is the one that manages the web server. I'm just entering it there. That was an odd flag, right? So, privilege escalation. It's a very quick room, this. Now that you have compromised this machine, we will escalate our privilege and become super root. Woohoo! In Linux, suid. On the thought of the last one, where we compiled files to exploit the suids, and in the next room we get this level of information about suids. It's kinda confusing. So let's use our new cute command for this, right? Do they want us to run something special? The binary I'm just going to read it all in Linux UID. Set owner user aid upon execution. Is a particular type of file. Permission gives permissions. A file owner, for example, because you changed password. Oh my god, I'm hungry. Okay, so its password has it, by default, does it? That's why we used it the other one. I never looked actually. I should look. Let's do that. I love that it's not just like doing Nmap, doing GoBuster. So let's just LSLA it. etc password. No. So
I was busy, so it's a remark with a delay.
Remark, you can
load files in the free version of Burp.
Okay, but you can't. I can't.
You should have just press load.
So it just says you can't?
You can.
Okay, sure. I've just
Believe in
seen...
yourself and press load.
Okay, yeah, okay, files. You can load files. I get it. I'm getting a call. Hey, Ben. Yes.
Translated from Italian.
Yes. Vi fixar. Hey. He's driving by outside. So we're going to run out. I'm going to tell my kid to do it, actually. Yeah. So it was just my memory, because these are the lists, like built-in list. Thank you. And I realize you're multitasking.
Yeah, built-in payloads lists.
Yeah. So we don't get the built-in ones, but we can do our own
Fixerbot
lists.
says.
Yeah.
New follower 8-bit Oni. Less than 3.
Welcome in, 8-bit Oni. That sounds dangerous. There. Okay, great. So, thank you.
8-bit Oni says.
Whoa. Burp fun.
Yeah. But this room was like after we just had more advanced stuff, and then it asked just like basic Nmap again for like the 4th time maybe. Then you get like, why? But this is
That's
better.
A good room.
Yeah, I guess it's a good if you hadn't done the other ones first. So if I had not known any of this, you could get started really quick here, right? So let's. I was just thinking, since it's this level, won't they have a command? No, I don't think so. So let's get our command here. No, this is a web one. I want the Linux one, and we want sewage. Let's just be simple. Oh,
Obsidian is the best.
Yeah, I like it. I have to check the food thing.
Generalissimo 69 says.
Cherry tree is better.
8-bit Oni says.
I love using obsidian. Cherry tree is okay, but you can't just pull notes out of it. It has its own database. I like Obsidian just cause it's all in Markdown. And there are some really good plugins.
Generalissimo69 says.
You can just export it then.
Eight-bit Oni says.
Yeah, you could. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to dump on Cherry Tree, everyone should use what works for them.
Yeah, I agree. When I started looking for what tool to use for notes, I just checked
What's
all
important
the
is taking
things
good
out.
notes.
Generalissimo69 says.
Sure. Not saying my opinion is even objective, smile smile.
What I like with Obsidian is that it's just, text files and directories. So what I did recently was that I just created two directories called public and private. And I moved all the stuff, sorted it into them. Then I connected to the public directory instead. And I made a new GitHub there that I sync, and that's public.
8-bit Oni says.
So very easy.
It gets really powerful when you start using plugins.
Yeah, I have to go check on the food now. I'll soon be back with my food.
Generalissimo69 says.
I guess with the right community plugins, Obsidian can be better objectively.
Eight-bit Oni says.
I don't think it's better, I just think it works very well. Some people really like Notion, and I really want to like it, and it has a lot of features, but I did not want to lean on the cloud.
Generalissimo69 says.
Never tried.
8-bit Oni says.
Like I said, it depends on what works for you. Another good note-taking application is Evernote. My boss likes using Evernote.
Gular0043 says, cheap viewers and followers on streamboo.com, web link.
Yummy, yummy, yummy. One of my kids' food is still in the microwave. He doesn't eat this. Yeah, and I should add that URL to, well, URL space to some kind of list, right? Very sorry. So, so where am I with the mouse there? And oh, right. I'll have to be more careful when I copy. There. So it asks us what file do we think looks very interesting, and with 9 characters. Well, I don't know what this one does, but it doesn't have 9 characters either. System CTL is kinda... by the way, let's also look at the hint. Okay, it's just a suggested command. Find perm 4000 exec ls. Alright, yeah. Another find that I had also did this, ls, and this is LDB. I don't really know what that does even. It was just LSL on that one. So let's actually copy this one too, because all the, things. We want all the things, we want to know the difference. And this one uses LSL. So let's also run the one they suggested. Because I was thinking it was almost odd that it didn't suggest anything. Oh my goodness. Well, would have been harder to look in this one. So there's no error redirection. So if we add that to this, Devanol. I think I have sauce on my arm. There, so now we have the LSL one with also DB. I have to look what that is. Can I see that from just normal stuff? Whatever. Oh. If we do a normal LSLA here and compare these, it's not much of a difference, but we have the full path of them. But I think we have it with only LSL too. Let's look at it. Alright, we can't up arrow. So if we paste again, type again, right, I forgot the 2. Otherwise it would have been kind of bad. 2 dev no. And what was I going to change? Oh, I can't do it. I have to retype. So LSL. Okay. I have to retype it. Oh. There, and I need to have a bit of check on the time too. So in like 20 minutes, my son's guest will leave, so. So I'm going to actually, sorry for being boring, I'm going to add this to our stewed one. What? Right, I copied something else between.
Smythe 1194 says,
Hi. Welcome in. Or welcome back. So let's see. Right, what I'm actually looking for is this, because I want this to be in my notes. And because this was a new version. And I'm curious what the LSLDB is. So let's add this one here. So find, so it's from teacham room test, and then we'll actually already now add this bit, because why not? Why not? There. Okay, so we're supposed to use this. It's challenge time. We've got you this far. So become root. So let's look what systemctl can do. Or rather, I don't know how to use it. Okay, echo service. This is not easy colors for me to read.
Do you work in InfoSec? Or is this just a hobby?
I'm kind of studying for trying to get a job, but I haven't applied for any jobs yet, so I will do that. I should probably look at my CV and update it kind of now. But just a little more studying. I'm almost done with this, the complete beginner path on TryHackMe. So I'm just, let's see here. It wants a file, which is .service. .service. Echo service. Well, I'm kinda, I had the wrong thing selected to do that, obviously. My developer tools popped up. So let's copy, and I'm starting to feel like it's late. So I just tried pasting it and see what happens. So I guess we will have to do it a bit more slowly and see what it actually does. So if the binary has a suit but said, it does not drop. If this run using this with the P, this copy of a binary and runs it to machine. Extract, interact with an existing suit binary, skip the first command and run the program using the original path. Okay. So I should actually read this. It's hard. I'll copy it to somewhere else because my screen is angled this way, and it's both red colors, and I have a purple light there. So oh my god, this is a long file now. Let's just use a horrible bright light notepad so I can really. Let's read this now. So just use the file name, but the file is systemctl. I don't think this is really what it meant here. Is it? How can you use systemctl? I just know that you kind of use it to start and stop stuff. I don't know much about it. Can someone help me? Give me more information. I can Google. I'm going to Google. I feel that eating is not the best thing to do at the same time. Because it definitely wants us to use this. So let's at first just run it and see what happens. Because sorry, computer. So this is what happens if we run it. I've never run it like that. Oh, did I miss something also? This was a search. Their command, I didn't sort stuff. Then we run this. And I kind of just skipped here. Maybe I could have done something more there. Anyway, unit load active description. I'm going to Google now. So and we get this one too. Prepare your payload. Yeah, I need to learn more about how it works. But this is interesting. Am I supposed to put this in a file called this? Kali IP. Find a files directory that's writable. Oh. Transfer the payload. So they have all of it here. This is nice. So you're using Netcat. The same thing that I learned yesterday from Christy. It's like it's because we can't use normal things to copy on this one. But we can just, yeah, we can just use nano. So why copy it? So this is the directory they were using. Enable and then just the name of the file. Oh, this is good. I'm learning things. I like learning things. I love learning things. I have offered myself to help that person that's here get home, and he's leaving in 10 minutes. So I'm kind of thinking we don't have time for this. So we'll see if he'll want my help or not, because if he does, I have to stop. So, nano. Content nano, right? Yeah, we can. No, this is a new one. I'm thinking the old one. I think we're still at the old one. We haven't set anything here. We was SSHing on the other one. Okay. Let's just make a file anyway. I had a good trick yesterday. Let's see if I can find my notes. Like bash tips, probably like, right? We have 6 minutes. It's good, Ben. Ja, Ben. Kan gå ner. Ska vi do that? that was my kid, and his the other guy had already left. So, oh well. Then we can continue, because I was kind of feeling a bit stressed there. But I'm kind of like, what? Didn't he say bye? Maybe he tried calling and I had the door closed. I don't know. Just a second. He should have left 20, so it's 5 minutes there. Anyway, so and it's not his friend; it's a person helping him. So I don't know why he left early, but maybe just to get to the bus in time. I had realized there was 5 minutes until the bus left. It was like 1:57. But I had promised him to drive him to the train, so well, I didn't have to hurry. Broccoli. Oh, this is good. Though I would like it a bit stronger, actually. I think sometimes we get one kind of spiciness, and this is a non-spicy one, and it's kind of the same ingredients. It's just different spices, and this doesn't have chili. So we're gonna get easy.
Eight-bit Oni says,
What are you eating? Sorry I did not hear. I love spicy
This is
roll.
Thai food. Rice and veggies and chicken and sauce. Yummy.
Oh, I love Thai food.
It's great. Though I would have preferred it to be spicier. And I'm not really, I don't love really too spicy stuff, you know, but I think I got like the wrong kind.
I'm spoiled with Thai food.
Yeah, this is very close by, this restaurant.
My wife is Thai Lamau.
Oh. Oh, then you have luxury food. Mm. Now, the Thai names for the food are really, they're in, you know, Western letters, but they're still hard to pronounce or try to say. And remember, I'm not used to them. I mean, you're used to like sushi and stuff. The names. So what screen are you watching? This one. So let's see.
Lol, I got used to it. Been married for a long time, lol.
Yeah, and I guess you're used to strong, spicy food. So we are actually looking for something now. We're looking for, where did I put the notes? Probably down here. For, like, not the bash scripting, right? Or is it? Yeah. So we can do this way, and we'll make a file of it without having to edit. So let's actually like use this. We can just do it over here. Alright, we already have a notepad. So let's just delete this. And let's make this our place to edit. And where did I get what I'm going to do here? So this is the actual data. That's my sum text. Since we can't edit, we can't use arrows and stuff, this is easiest. Or we'll have to like fix the shell, and that's not necessary. If we can just do it without doing that, it's all done already. So let's do TMP, right? Let's try this. Description root service simple user root exec start bin by C, and then we have to add our IP here. 10 18 21 236 and 443. I like to use. Yeah, so if we just copy this and paste it, we should get a file. Let's add one more line there, right? So the new line should just be making it move along. Wrong one there. Why do I even want to get back here? Or we could of course use this one. So we still have this. So let's look. Come in. Okay, come on. And I again got my F12 up because I shift control copied here. Doing it too much now. Jag kommer snart, Laban. So find type F, find permission denied. Oh, again these non-redirecting. Let's just see, where even are we? We're in home bill. Let's see if we can like touch test. Yeah. And we're like web, right? So where did we start? Oh my, that's far up. Shells, and then we have we started in the root. That's where we started. And we don't have to list it again. So TMP, why didn't I just type it when it seems like it would work, you know? Whatever, wrong machine. I'm just getting this one up again. And Control C. And let's arrow this down just to pop to the bottom. And I'm pasting it all. It didn't work because it kind of looks strange. Now let's do one line at a time and see if it works. This is a good way to test to see if this thing works. That I kind of learned, you know. But first we could of course go to so where were we again? So if we go to let's just go one down, and there were no other ones. And then we're here, so if we go to TMP, and there's the root service file. It's there. So the file was created. So and it has the file, all the stuff it should have. So then we should just be able to etc. We don't have to, of course, but I'm thinking that that's the one we had the permissions on, and let's double check. Start root. No, enable. Execute the payload. Yeah, enable, and then the file. Enable, and they're using the full path, though we're in the directory, but I'm using full just to make sure here. So root.service. Oh, I'll have to type it again. Of course it's a bin. I've been like typing too much today, I think. systemctl enable tp root.service. There, created symlink from and then we do bin, system, ctl, start, root, and we're still this. Did I misspell anything or anything? Oh right, this is a shell thing. So of course I need to be listening. And I'm stupid because that's the port we're already using. Which kind of makes it impossible. But let's open another one. And we do the whole darn thing. Let's do 444 then. And wrong machine. But it's on that window. I think it was at least. So let's just change this to 4. Okay, let's do 4 as I did. So again, I've copied everything, including the new line. And because I do not remember if I did everything right, I'll have to look again. It's full paths all over the place. And that should make it. Should we just rm root dot service, or will it complain? lsla, and then we actually just paste it all again, and then we lsla again, and we have the root service there again, and it was not there just now, so it's a new one. My goodness, I should just control clicked there. It's there waiting, and I have to again actually let's be more lazy here now. Yeah, so I did this, but I'm thinking that it's already enabled, you know, so let's stop it and start it again. I guess that's what's logical to do. So let's just copy this bit. So I have a bit less to type. Stop, root, changed on disk, run, daemon reload. Thank you for helping us very nicely. Systemctl, daemon reload, root. Okay, it wants everything, and I can't again. So let's just do start again. Oh, sorry. Yes?
Har han gått eller?
Ja, han har gått. Jag pratade med honom efter också.
Okej.
Just my heavy asking if I was filming and asking how it went with the yes. Yeah, we'll have to use this. So let's actually run it as it's saying we should do it. I'm just thinking, why do more than we have to? And also, testing stuff that it doesn't tell us to do will tell us how much we need to do it like that. Sorry. So this has not connected, it seems like, right? Sometimes you don't see it. I just wanted to make sure. So if we again do paste this, and we do start, we could just call it something else, you know. Root. And now something happened. Let's see. Yeah. So now we should be root. So my root, and we can cd root lsla and cat root.txt. So then that room is finished and we learned things, and I like that we used what I learned yesterday about creating files without using an editor easily. That's nice. When you use your notes from yesterday, you know, it's good notes. Oh, we were in the browser already. We were just on the wrong tab. So let's add an hour there, but we're finished. So I guess, you know, we shouldn't have had to do that. There's a video on this too. So we did these. I'm thinking that why not make notes? So the organization of the notes is kind of important, you know. And I also want to make the systemctl thing. So this is a SUID specific thing. So let's actually make a folder called SUID. And then let's make a file here called yeah, I can't use that because this is a limiting thing that it should be. So systemctl SUID. Let's do SUID in capitals because it's more recognizable, right? I think I only have that right. So what we want is this to move it to the screen. So I'm just cutting it now and closing that, and we're going to add it here. So making a fake service, and there's also a link, and it's still on the web page. How hard should it be to remember? So this readme file, I guess it's files, other files there maybe misconfigured. Yeah, so let's look at his notes, because this is one of the notes here. Better reading experience. What? Well, I like this one better. I was like, how could it be better than this? Here we have colors, different colors. This is not different colors. This is less readable. We can at least see that he doesn't have lots of stuff, right? He has some notes that we will look at and see and incorporate into these. Yeah. So so this is the things that I'm interested in. And we actually learned a bit extra there because I mistyped, or I didn't think of that we already used the port, so we had to do it again. And it was the notes I was going for, not the web page. So if we go here, and this already had them, so let's paste with shift, and this is sh, and then we just say start it, or like enable and start it. So making, let's do it make instead. Make a fixed request, enable and start it. Start not start NC listen. We don't say how, right? Do we? Do we even do that? It's 444, right? And I had that in this one too. So let's do it again, I guess. There. So and even Obsidian can see that this is a string between the EOF markers. And I guess if we typed anything else here, like NC, it would realize that this is ended. So that's very nice. It's kind of good. It can't do the colors. It's annoying. It's a bit annoying. This also means we could pop these out. Shared object injection. This is one, and that's another one. Environment variables. And abusing the shell features, but this can be here. It's okay. It's not that long yet, but I don't want to have everything in there, like everything we find here and such. And so I didn't find a good one here, because this is, well, let's actually take the opportunity to, what on earth does this do? So please explain. Let's break down step by step. Execute the execute command with sudo install. A command used to copy files and set their permissions. Okay, I've never used install like that, so this is just like cryptic for me. Specify the permissions to set on the file. Okay. Set the permission exactly as specified. This just looks annoyingly complicated without needing to be. Means the path to systemctl command. The command substitution executes which and substitutes the output path into the command. Yeah, that part is obvious. I've just never seen install, and I didn't know that it set these permissions. But does it do it on this file? Which it, why would they change the permissions on this file? Because this is a test thing, and that's why we shouldn't use that command here, because yeah, we wouldn't have permissions to do it either. But the next line then, I should have this on the side too. So let's open another notepad, and I'm sorry, but I'll just put it like on the side here. There's a dot after the which systemctl specifies a target directory, and it's a current directory. So like we're making a copy and setting the permissions with this command, which we don't have permissions to do, I assume, since we'd have to be root. So why do they have this here? Which you assume that this is for doing it. So this is not really part of it at all. This is for setting up a test of maybe the rest. Now the next question is this .service. So let's go back to ChatGPT. So echo, no, tf. Tf, it makes a temporary file and sends the path into this variable. I know this, but what is service? The service appends the service extension, to the generated temporary file name. Of course it does. That should be obvious, because this just returns a file name. Of course. Yeah. So the next thing, it echoes service. And I see now that we have a start character here. And we have a test command here. So it kind of does the same thing, though this is just a test. And then it ends here. So this is an uglier way of doing what we did. And without the actual, payload, I guess you would call it, right? And it puts it in the file. Systemctl in the current directory, which, since they made a copy of it. Link. Okay. For me, it was enough with enable and start. And this doesn't have start, but I guess now means start at the same time, right? Or what? No, yeah, it must be, because here's the file name. So I guess the whole reason to do it this way is to make it like a named pipe, not really an actual file. Is that it? Why would we prefer this? Why would it be better? Would it be less visible? I'm kind of thinking. I'm kind of thinking. I guess people have stuff to do in Friday evenings, right? I'm really not really thinking of stopping. I was thinking of I want to finish the last room, and I don't think my family really want to do anything fun. They might though. They might.
Christy says, "Hi,
Hello.
you know I always have you on BKGD, but I am AF. Sorry."
No problem, no problem. I'm just thinking, should I try and actually motivate my not very social family to do something with me?
To do what?
I don't know. Play a game, watch a movie. I don't think there's anything like maybe playing Uno cards, maybe. So anyway, this is kind of like, I understand it now. And we could add it like a copy, but I think the other one is better. So Christy, why would you use this instead of what I did and do this? And I guess it's the same. It's the enable, only they did the start at once, right? This now must start it, right? So we skip one step.
They look same mostly.
Yeah, but this is so much more complicated to read, right? Don't you think so? This is just me that thinks it's because, you know, all the characters, and I had to like mark these to see that this is where it starts, stops and starts. And also, of course, we would have to change what it does to something like that. But XX start?
Yeah, maybe.
Anyway, I'm learning stuff. I'm just thinking, should I add this like an alternative here? Let's skip that one at least, because that was just for testing. What made me annoyed that it was in the site here. It's here, so
Nice.
I was trying to run it all. So I googled instead, and then I found the other one. Yeah, that was his nice looking page. What's this? Yeah. Alright, here it is. So here is where I found this one. I'm going to look at his other notes there, so I'll keep it open. I was trying to close like everything down before. This was just the same one. So let's go to the next one. And this is the last room of the complete beginner. No, it's these two are the last rooms. It's two more. But I don't want to do anything when I'm too tired either. Oh well, I have to look at the graphic too. Have I finally gotten anything on this side? Yeah, now it's filling up on this side too. Because this has been at 0, though I have done things related to that. So I was like, basic pen testing. This is a machine that allows you to practice web app hacking and privilege escalation. Okay, okay, so it's just one list here. So it's like, by the way, we still have the other stuff running, right? So let's close a few things down here. Why can't I spell clear? And let's just close this one all the way there. I'm just thinking, should I make more notes? My thought. Alternative from my god, I can't spell it even in my head. Yeah, it's not GFO, it's GTFO. GTFO. GTFO pens. And this one shows the string more explicitly, so it's easy to read. Why don't they have this, you know, on their web page? That would make it more easy. And here we can also remember the now, right? And I learned about these files. This is very interesting. So maybe I can even use this on my Minecraft server, because I've been thinking of ways to start it automatically, but I want to use screen too, and I have not known how to start it really. Maybe this is a possible way to do it. So maybe let's start this one. One page. Task to learn the following: bird processing, hash cracking, service enumeration, Linux enumeration. And I hope this is not just repetition, but something new. What last room was lots of repetition and then something new at the end. That's good, but I prefer not as much repetition. Oh right, I have the wrong title of the stream. I just realized. Let's update it. It's not Linux PrivEsc. Well, it is. But it's now we're doing the basic pen testing. So let's just update it so it's updated. We have an IP. So before I do anything else, I'm just going to start Nmap, and I'm thinking let's do P at once. We still want to do it anyway, right? And it's not that slow. So while we read, we can do that. So the main goal here is to learn as much as possible. Yes, that's always my goal. Make sure you're connected to our network. Yes. Okay, so some Volnhub person did this, I guess. Answer the question. Deploy the machine and connect our network. Find the services exposed on the machine. We're working on it. I guess it will say nmap, right? Yeah. So we're doing the nmap scan. It just finished. What is the name of the hidden directory? On the web server, enter name without slash. Well, yeah. So I'm just scrolling up to the top. I'm thinking, should we make notes on this one? We'll see, it's not much question, so maybe it's very simple, so we don't have to. Or we don't have any use in doing it. That's how I should say it. What is the name of the hidden directory on the web server? Sometimes you can see stuff already here. But I'm thinking we will go Buster 2 here at once. We might see something though. We can start it. So why did it remember this one? Because I started this window before I closed the other one. That's why. What was the new thing that they added? So let's actually look at the notes at once again. And I'm going for my nmap notes, and I added something here. What was it? No, not one of these. Maybe it wasn't for nmap. Maybe it was for... Yeah, it was for GoBuster. Why did I go to nmap? It was a GoBuster notes. So web, fuzzing, GoBuster. Maybe it was the C I thought about. No, it was the E. It was the E. Maybe we should use the E to test it, right? And I think last time I added it at the end and it worked. So let's first paste the IP, then add the -E at the end, and we'll just making sure that the port is actually 80, so it will find it. We have several patches here. Well, let's start with that. Then I don't know what they mean by hidden. I just typed development as the first directory and it was right. Yeah, I do like some Deerbuster thingy. It says use brute force to find username and password. And then it wants us to... Well, let's start with just looking at the web page because we haven't done that yet. So you can see the screen I'm watching. Just making sure. So we can close this one or we can just paste the IP here. And let's click here. And the going maintenance. Please check back later. So then we do development. And we had dev.txt. I've been messing with that strut stuff. It's pretty cool. I think it might be neat to host that on the server too. Haven't made any real web apps yet, but I've tried that example you get to show off how it works. And it's a REST version of the example. Oh, and right now I'm using version 2.5.12 because other versions were giving me trouble. SMB has been configured. I got a patch set up. We'll put in content later. So let's, instead of opening like this, open them like this. Because I want to have them there still for J. So this is also from K. And then J, I did this bit here. I've been auditing the contents of its shadow to make sure we don't have any weak credentials. And I was able to crash your hash really easy. Okay, so to know, you know our password policy, so please follow it. Change that password as of. Okay, we have J and we have K. And J has a simple password, but we don't know their full names yet, what that I've seen. Alright, let's also duplicate this, and let's like do oh my goodness, sorry, clicking too many buttons here, clicking the wrong buttons.
Cocaine 1 PT says,
welcome in.
Hello there.
Let's see. Just looking there too. So we
Christy
just got a
says,
few files here.
Rare parrot.
Rare parrot. A rare parrot. They want us to brute force.
VR Mechatronics says, hello.
Hello, how's it going? How did your meeting go? Or what it was, like some kind of meeting, right? Presentation?
Cocaine 1 PT says, tired as fuck. Finally weekend.
Yeah, finally Friday. That's nice. And I'm eating Thai chicken.
Christy says,
Same here, cocaine.
VR Mechatronics says, they will answer me in May next month.
Oh, that's long to wait. Oh, that's a long time. I hope you get a yes anyway. But I guessed you would never get to reply that quickly. So they actually want us to try usernames and passwords without knowing more than J and K. Or rather, knowing that it starts probably with J.
Cocaine 1 PT says, Christy well didn't work that much today, but still. Fried, D.
Then we also know that it's 3 letters in the username and the password. You know how many letters they are even. So, I don't know where they want them. Do they want them for? Let's look at the
VR
Nmap again.
Mechatronics says.
There's another
But
website,
Sweden
right?
is
Let's look at
nicer.
the other
I will go to
website.
Karlskrona, smile, smile. Christy says.
Okay.
I have one of those days. I can't find my ass if I will search it.
Cocaine
Okay.
1 PT says.
So you will go
Ahahaha.
to Karlskrona
Translated from Tagalog.
instead of Denmark, which is in Sweden, right? I'm like, isn't it? So, I think I got a rice piece.
VR Mechatronics says.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why not? You know, I guess you're Danish, so then it would be
Christy
nice to
says.
go to other countries.
I was in Karlskrona as well.
Oh yeah.
Loved it.
I've never been there, I think. Maybe when I was tiny. I'm kind of thinking that there was another, at least one other.
VR Mechatronics says. I was born in Poland.
Oh, Poland, cool. Who else? I think we had someone else from Poland in here. Or maybe it was just, yeah, definitely someone. Oh my goodness. Or was it you? But I didn't remember the name then, maybe? Maybe. I think it was someone else too. So we have SSH, right? So that's where we'll probably try the logins.
69 says.
You both worthless and weak cocaine monkey Christy.
Well, I was thinking the other day, or
It's not
yesterday.
like construction.
Not yesterday. Was it yesterday? Anyway, when
You're just
Alhasred
sitting
was
in front of a
streaming,
computer.
and he
Christy
said that
says.
he got so tired from it, and
General,
I
I'm
thought
a
like,
turn
oh
you
my
in a
god,
stick again.
I'm very happy I don't get tired from it. Then I couldn't do this, every day and lots of hours.
Says.
Let's dance.
This is just nice. So let's see. We have SSH. We have looked at the HTTP at this one. Site doesn't have a title. And then we have
Damn it, I need a TTS of Bruce
also
Campbell.
here.
This doesn't sound right otherwise.
Christy says.
Let's dance, yes.
Yeah, dance
Has
time,
DRB.
Friday evening.
Translated from Tagalog.
But I'm actually going
Generalissimo
to
to
continue.
69 says.
Groovy.
Let's start with looking at the other web. And then we
Cocaine
also
1
have
PT
this.
Says. Smile, smile. Why I'm getting outmoded here all the time.
You got automated again.
Fault Generalissimo to 69.
Oh, well, I don't know. I have like a very low setting, at least on the auto mode. I just enabled it on the lowest, I think. But maybe letter combinations.
Generalissimo to 69 says.
Not my fault or a scrub. And unlucky smile smile.
Well, anyway, this is called
Cocaine
Basic
1
2.
PT says. You see?
Basic 2.
He didn't get automod. With the same word. Bullshit automod bot. Generalissimo to 69 says.
That's 'cause I'm the best. Of the best. Of the best.
So
Cocaine
it
1
thinks
PT
it's
says.
Windows 6,
Sure.
but it's actually Ubuntu? Or what on earth is it saying? This is a version
More Tobacco Plaza.
of the SMB. I might take the opportunity to look at this first, but let's just do the 8080 first. Yeah, and do you know what these actually are? 8080, 8080.
Generalissimo 69 says,
This stuff will turn you into sexual Tyrannosaurus. Just like me. Cocaine 1PT. Where is this quote from? Smile, smile.
If you're seeing this, you successfully installed Tomcat.
Cocaine
And I guess
1
this is what he
PT
was
says,
talking about here, right?
Translated from French.
I have to eat a bit too.
Predator?
Inte jag äter. Va? Vem var det som knackade? Va?
Generalissimo 69 says,
Yep. I guess you googled.
Cocaine 1 PT says, I ain't got time to bleed. Generalissimo 69 says,
Cause a scrub.
Cocaine 1 PT says, which one is this? Generalissimo 69 says,
Smile, smile. Same.
Cocaine 1 PT says, Foo? Generalissimo 69 says,
Same character too.
Cocaine 1 PT says, yes.
Jag sitter och äter på fulla, men jag tror att jag sa att jag skulle komma när jag äter klart, eller hur? Jag tror det. Jag fixar. Tänker att vi ska borsta tänderna direkt när du har ätit.
Christy says.
Oh well.
Okay. I hear you. You know, I hear what you say when you're not there. So people, so I'm back. I just made some more food for my oldest. I'm kind of thinking that we already have places to look. I guess that we could just try the passwords on the SSH. You know, it wanted us to brute force stuff. I can just quickly look at what the rest of the questions are. So, user brute forcing. And username, password. What service do you use to access the server? And then we have a 3-letter. So we could always find out if this is the answer. That was going to test, enumerate the machine to find, and the vectors for privilege escalation. What's the name of the other user you found? Yeah, and I'm seeing 3-letter name here and there. And I guess this is like J and K or something like that, you know. And we'll find another password too. But it doesn't say anything about these web systems. And I'm kind of thinking that this is not... We could really read all of the things and look at all of the pages. And maybe we could do that afterwards then. But since there is SSH here, so let's try, and it tells us to brute force. It tells us to. So I'm going to open a new tab and let's do that there. So if you just do hi, and this is a the question is, should we do something special with the usernames? Right? We know that the username probably starts with a J.
Generalissimo 69 says.
Special?
Yeah, I don't know.
You mean mangle?
Yeah, but we just have one
Christy
letter.
says.
Dance on this Generalissimo to 69 web link.
By the way,
Generalissimo
did
to
you hear
69
the
says.
music from the start
Wasn't
page?
following this anyway.
Fixerbot says.
Time to move it. 5 chair sit-ups redeemed.
Okay, sure. Gohaku, welcome back, or if you've been here all the time, thank you very
Generalissimo
much.
to 69 says.
Ah, nerdcore. Thanks, Christine.
That was an odd bloop. Anyway, before we do the sit-ups, I added this song to the start.
Gohaku
So
says.
the stream start is like this.
It's only 5 sit-ups. I'll match up.
Generalissimo
AI.
to 69 says.
I'll listen to it later, maybe.
Christy says.
Is
Translated from Welsh.
I spent like 1 hour
Gohaku
yesterday.
says.
Stream about to
Yeah,
start.
you know, that's where I had the source. And I'm Lizzie, so you had to watch that for 2 seconds. You did hear the music, right? You heard the music? Let's move that for a bit. Let's be efficient. I have to drink first.
Christy says,
Yes.
translated from Indonesian.
So do you have any suggestions how I would find this? Teach me. We have people that know much more than me in chat. Teach me. How would I, the best way, I know that it's very probable that the username starts with a J. Should I just not care about that?
Generalissimo 69 says,
Find what?
Find what? We're asked to brute force password and username. And I think I've mostly just done one of them, you know? So, and this is probably like a name, and it's probably just... We could just do like this and try and see if this works, you know? But it feels kind of stupid. Because I just know that it's three
Usernames
letters.
via SSH?
From this.
What is this? Old version?
I have no idea. I just clicked on what I had there before. Anyway, this is just testing to log in. What do you... what? No usernames. Yeah. What? Why shouldn't it work? Anyway, we only just know that it's three letters from this. But I can look at the hint. I haven't.
One user versus a list of pass, or a pass versus a list of users. 'Cause else, you will sleep on Hydra.
Yeah, I guess so. But we don't have anything, so how do they want us to brute force? Should we look at the hint?
Generalissimo 69 says,
But how do you find out the usernames?
Yeah, but it explicitly is telling us to brute force username and password. That's why I'm thinking this. You know? It's very, very explicit in the instruction. I could have looked at the web pages more, I could have looked at other stuff more, but it tells us this. So that's why. But we can go back to the web pages and look at other stuff. And there's also SMB, and we can probably find something there.
Users versus a fake password.
You Hydra a list of users. With fake you mean a list, right? Or like a file, word list.
And you will get the username.
Fake
Generalissimo
password.
69 says,
Old
Okay.
version then. I see.
Christy
Okay,
says,
so the password doesn't have to be
Put a
right.
fake password.
Okay, so the password doesn't have to be right.
Password.
Yeah, okay. Okay. So can we do this with SSH then? As I had typed but change it. So instead of this, but how would we know the password? Or I mean the usernames? That's not really a Hydra thing, is it? Is that a Hydra thing to do?
You will get a match.
Okay. Okay, so we just do
It is in
L.
the user list.
We don't have a user list. We just have, for example, RockU.
Generalissimo 69 says,
Yes, I
bet the
think so
username is
too.
somewhere else.
But
Christy
I'm
says-
reading what it says,
I mean,
okay?
you can try.
I'm reading what it says, and I want to take the opportunity to learn how to do
Generalissimo
this.
69 says,
You missed something.
No, I haven't looked at all the places because I want to try this. So please. But if you have suggestions, okay, you can give me suggestions. But as you know, Generalissimo, I don't want to do this quickly. I don't want to do the right thing first. I want to do all the things and try stuff, you know? So that I learn as much as I can.
My suggestion to find out the usernames from other place.
Yes, but that's not what the suggestion is to look
You're
at.
gonna do a mistake right now.
But I'm not going to do a mistake. I might learn that it's not a good idea. And then I've learned something. Okay? You're so direction. I want to look at all the directions, okay?
Good luck.
And I have a web page I haven't looked at. I haven't looked at this. There's probably some information here that I can find, you know. Yeah? Like there's users and stuff. I don't want to look at this now because they told us to brute force, so let's try that. And they tried us to brute force username and password. Maybe they're just... We can look at the hint. But I want to see how I would do it if I needed to do it. Let's say that we didn't find anything. Imagine that there's no way to find any other information. This is all we have. Then I want to know what to do in that situation, you know? So that's what. And now Christy gave me the tip that we could actually just do password. And then we would possibly get something at least. And this is not even the right IP, you know?
Yes. What's on the Nmap output?
Okay. I've said that I will not look at Samba yet. I will not look at any
Just get it going on the ground and do other stuff in between.
Yeah, but Generalissimo is very single-minded, so I'm getting overruled. I don't know why you want me to look here. Because I've said that I don't want, like, even more information right now.
Generalissimo 69 says.
On the opposite. You are
Okay.
thinking in linear terms.
I'm thinking in linear terms. Okay, sure. So how do I think in non-linear
You need to
terms?
check other protocols as SSH isn't supposed to give you valid usernames.
Yes, but I want to try SSH. I have said that I'm not going to look at Samba. I'm not going to look at the webpage yet. If I don't find anything on SSH, I will do that. Okay? That's the plan. I'm going to do that. But first I asked for suggestions, then I made a plan, okay? If you had been earlier, before I had decided.
The plan is to use Rockio on users and passwords.
No, the plan is to enter the IP address and then we'll see what on earth we'll do. I have no clue yet. So Christy told me that I would find something. I don't think there are anything resembling usernames in here, but of course there are like random text strings.
Christy
So
says,
it's possible.
SSH we Hydron? Oh well.
So is this what you meant? Or do you mean that we just do a password, a list with SSH itself? And like make a script connect with SSH that way? Because we could do that, of course. But this is how I understood what you told me to do. To try with the password. I'm waiting for the reply. Because otherwise I might have tried something else. But if you have any examples...
Generalissimo 69 says.
So Christy is the one to blame. Now I understand. D. SMB is my suggestion.
Christy
yeah,
says.
that's what I would have
I said
thought.
try a list with a password of passwords.
Generalissimo 69 says.
Null or anonymous login.
So, let's say that we want to try random usernames and random passwords, right? And I understand that if we would do Rocky on both, it would just go exponentially up. Kinda much.
It's semi-guided room. It doesn't supposed to tell you exactly what to do, lol.
I'm not looking at the things. I'm not... Ah! I'm just getting frustrated from this. So either you let me try stuff, or And when you tell me
Check
things,
SMB and win.
no. Let's go up here and look what you said, Christy, and see what I popped up
Translated
this
from
Hydra
Dutch.
line, okay? Christy, and you said, so let's see. You Hydra a list of users
On what
versus
user?
a fake
Christy.
password.
Christy says.
We can't see.
I know, cause this is on my screen, you can't see. It's just my chat, but okay.
List of users from cyclists.
Okay, sure. Because this is what you said, so I said, okay, let's try that then.
69 says.
With Rockio for passwords.
Yeah, but you said one fake password, and actually put a fake password
Christy
and
says.
just use exactly
And
password.
the password.
Yeah, so that's why I've added. I have not
Generalissimo
changed the list
69
yet.
says.
I have
I
not changed
see.
the list yet.
Christy
Okay,
says.
so I
I
just
think I said
edited
that 4
this.
times.
Yes,
Generalissimo
but
69
Generalissimo didn't
says.
hear it, so
Let's do it.
So let's look now. What do we have here? We can open a new tab and look at it. And I'm lazy, so I'll just copy the path. There. So. So let's see what we have here. Do we have anything called usernames? It sounds kind of odd to me. And you said cyclists, right? I think you did. Let's look here. Usernames. Okay, so there is usernames. CD user names. And I realize
says.
some are very short.
Yay, there you find lists of usernames.
Yeah. So any
Now,
suggestions?
the grammar of usernames is important.
Generalissimo 69 says.
Check the hint BTW.
No, I'm not going to look at the hint. I don't want to. That will be
just looked at it.
destroying.
Christy says.
Yes, I don't want
But
to.
we suppose is one name per line.
Generalissimo
One name per
69
line.
says.
Yeah.
The hint is to check SMB.
I know. I
So
can
you were
figure
both
that
wrong.
out.
I win.
But Generalissimo, please, did you hear anything I said? Why don't you listen? And I said I didn't want to know the hint, right? And I said I think it's there, but I don't
I
want to
did.
look there now,
But
okay?
I still win.
No, you lose. You broke the rules. You cheated, so you're out of the game, okay? If you cheat, like say something that you're not supposed to, then you're out of
I'm
the
the best.
game.
Christy says.
He covered his big ears.
Yeah, I think so. Because if you don't listen to the rules and you ignore the rules and you break the rules, then you're out of the game. That's the usual way. So now we just need to select what file to use, and we can use a huge one because I assume that they will start with 3-letter
69 says.
combinations.
Rules are meant to be broken down.
Okay. I more like think that passwords are meant to be broken. But okay, if that's what you think.
Christy says.
Who said that?
Top usernames short list. That's a very short list. I have to look at that one. Cat top. Okay. That's not the list.
Generalissimo 69 says.
Dunno.
You guys are kind of annoying sometimes, but I like you too. But when you tell someone the hint, when they say they don't want the hint, then I wonder if you're more than 15-year-old.
Christy says,
15 years old.
Jinx, League of Legends.
What? Is that some kind of game or something? So I'm more like thinking generate a list of 3-letter things.
A joke
but
attempt. How
that's
lovely.
just
D.
from cheating. So let's assume we couldn't cheat. So why is this one called dupe and shorter? Right. So why is this one called this and shorter? I don't want to read this, you know. Have they just removed duplicates from this one? That's what I'm thinking. Let's look at the names too. I don't care. Get it? I don't care if it fails. The point of you learn when you fail, okay? If you're an adult, that is. No, these are actual names, right? We don't want actual names.
What do you learn here? How to use Hydra and fail.
I learned
D.
how to control my temper from not getting annoyed at you more than I already am. That's what I learn currently, because I'm not thinking of much else.
Christy says.
D.
Deep breaths.
Generalissimo 69 says.
That's just standard training when I'm here.
Yeah. So I think actually, if we look at the main directory, I would like it not to go to this. Why does it do that? If I make a new one, you know, I want it to go to home. I don't want it to go to the other one. Somewhere here we have a simple file. And if this was a real box, then I would look at Samba. But as I told you, I would have looked at the web page a bit, then I would have looked at Samba. Because there might have been names on the website that were easier to find. But now this is me trying to learn to actually see if it's at all possible to do this, because I've never tried to brute force the names. There's a file here somewhere. 3 digits. There it is. So this is 3 digits, but I don't think it's 3 digits. So if we cut to, is it just 3 actually? And I just read it.
Rubber baby buggy bumper.
I'm scrolling down. Rubber baby buggy bumper. Trying to say things I can't hear from the TTS with that voice. Yeah, it's an actual 3. So this is... Yeah, I get it. And there was another one, 3.
Christy says.
General news lol.
Translated from Italian.
That's the only one. Okay. I didn't know I could get all of this list. My goodness. I think I saw something when I clicked something before. that actually was like letters. Oh my god, I can't read these lists. I need this list. I can't read those messy ones. So, we looked at the 3 digits. It's actually hex digits. That means I might not have another one. But I'm thinking it would be kind of nice to have such a list. So maybe we'll try to remember how it works. We have something called list.txt. List, output. Oh, there's that one. And here's the usernames.
Generalissimo69 says,
What are you looking for?
I'm just looking for a file. User names. Okay. Because I'm thinking what these were. I'm looking at my files. And I thought that I might have one with just letters. 3 letters. And that would have been fun to test that one, but I don't think I have it. I think it was 3 digits. So let's practice by making a new file. And I'm sorry if you're going crazy at my speed. Because it's so very, very, very slow. Notes.
I have better suggestion.
Oh my goodness. How will I learn?
But it would take a long time anyway.
Okay, what's your suggestion? You can tell me.
Generate a word list out of 3 lowercase letters.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So let's see. I don't remember it in my head, so that's why I'm looking for.
It would take a long time though. Better to check SMB smile.
Yes, but I want to, you know. It will take double the time if you all the time try to convince me not to do it. Okay? I don't think it's over here. Maybe in commands though. No, I think it's like in my I think it's in like cracking and brute force.
So you
and
know
stuff.
you're mistaking and still doing it.
No, it's not a mistake, it's learning. Don't you understand? Do you not really not understand what I'm doing? That I want to learn how to do it
Nothing
in
to learn
case
here.
I wouldn't have any other way to do it. Yes, it is. I have never done it. Okay? I have never tried to brute force a username. So I'm going to
Crunch
try
3 ABC.
Yeah, crunch, okay. But I think I have a note. There it is. Okay. Oh, look. It bugged. It's dead. It's dead. Yeah. Yeah. So, we don't need the numbers. So let's do 3 letters. And change this one. Can't you do like A2? And I think also you can do this kind of thing with John, right? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z in Swedish. There. The alphabet in English would be much slower. There, so we have our little list. Let's see how big it is. Let's go to the top again. So here it is. So it's not very huge, it's 70,000 lines. So now we can go back here. Here, I mean, there. And this file is now in our current directory. And it's called 3L tab. There. And this is now, the password bit is on your suggestion, Christy. So I hope that it works. I really do. Are you sure? Are you 100% sure, Christy? 100%. We'll just start it anyway. We'll see if we can see anything. Because I'm thinking that the password will be wrong, you know. So how could anything work if it's a wrong password?
Christy says.
Well, I hoped for an actual list of names.
Yeah, but then we could have just tested them manually. This is for the brute forcing attempt. Will we find anything when it's the wrong password? Right? Will we? If it's like 3 usernames or 20, then we don't need to brute force it, right? If we have 17,000 possibilities, then we do need.
No idea.
Because I wouldn't guess that this would get any. I would have to make a script or something, like checking it. That could be fun to do, but maybe not on a Friday night. And tomorrow I will have to do my taxes, unfortunately. Which means doing the bookkeeping for my company for 1 year, because I haven't done anything. But it's not a lot, just a few invoices. I have to go through all the stuff I've bought though, see what's actually the company's. Let's eat a bit. Alright, you don't even see what it's doing. I don't think this will give anything at all. You know? But I just did it because of you said that it should work, Christy. So we'll see.
Generalissimo for 69 says.
So Christy is the one to blame, smile smile, for this meaningless activity.
It's not meaningless. If this doesn't work, we'll Google. And I mean we'll Google when I have eaten a few bites.
Google what? D.
A way to get results from just the password and an SSH login.
Not possible. Maybe in the old versions of SSH it was possible with a misconfig smile smile.
Mm-hmm.
Dadzo says.
And that's
Sheep
why I
viewers
don't
and
think this
followers
will
on
work.
stream boo. Red link.
No ads here, and no one clicks the link, of course.
Generalissimo 69 says,
Shut up, bot.
If the bot will it hear you. The true logic. It's still complaining for the 5th time when ChatGPT replied with the same reply, and you telling it it's wrong, and it's saying I'm sorry and repeating the same reply. If you do the same thing after the 5th time, then and expect a new answer.
Christy says,
Oh man, I have to recover a VM I deleted like an idiot.
Oh. There, let's Google now. I have to drink first though. But it's interesting to see the speed. It's like at 2000 now, so this is not impossible to pass through in case we had a password that we wanted to test with, you know? Right? So this is good to know. We learned something, Generalissimo. We learned something from just test running this, right? And also we have a few re-attempts. So maybe we're like...
Generalissimo 69 says,
You learn that this is meaningless.
No.
Smile, smile.
You will never give up. You will never confirm that I learned something from this, right? Whatever we find, even if it would actually, maybe the password is password, you know? It did say that you have to change this password, right? We have that message. Also, this is what you're not supposed to say, even if it's very improbable that it's not password. I don't want to know
My
anything,
answers
you
are
know.
submitted to this room, so I know them.
Okay. So let's Google now. First we can look at the. Should we look at the web page now? Let's Google first. So, or I'm thinking this is a bit too advanced question for ChatGPT, but we can give it a try and see what it says. Is it at all possible to root force SSH user names without a password? Is that obvious enough? Technically, yes. It's possible to brute force SSH usernames without a password, but it's generally ineffective and not practical due to the vast number of possible usernames. SSH by design does not limit the number of authentication attempts to usernames. However, successfully brute forcing username is highly unlikely for several reasons. I can do a quick test, right? I'm going to do a quick test. So let's assume that that a username that we don't think exists and one that we think may exist, and just test something that's probably not there. So, new tab. And if we SSH.
The answer you wanted was in the second point GPT was making. Config.
Yes, but I want to test first. So I'm not interested in reading that until I've tested. Okay? So the order of I'm doing things in is important to me, you know? So I don't think there's a user called Que at, what was the IP? And if I'm doing like random learning and I'm asking you, do you have anything to these notes to add? Then I would love for you to just fill in information. That would be great. But when I'm actually testing something, so if we have this, you know, and this kind of should work, right? If the IP address is correct and SSH is open and the username exists, right? Shouldn't this work with the correct username? Because if we write a bad username, we don't get the question for the password. And then we can easily brute force it if that is true. Connection closed, you know. We don't have a correct password that we can test with. We can just test something like this, you know. Or test... oh, well, I guess I should put the address there, JJJ, whatever. Look, we have a different. Isn't that stupid? What do you think? This means that there's probably a user with that name, because the other ones didn't work.
There isn't.
There isn't? Why is it different?
The connection was closed because you are brute forcing.
Okay, so it would have gotten this if it wasn't any other connections up. Because that's what I was... This is not secure if it is like this, you know. But if it reacts the same, then it's secure.
It would have got the same prompt every time.
Good.
Test it if you want. Close Hydra.
It will close itself soon. Okay, let's read the information now. And actually, let's do this.
Technically, yes, it's possible to brute force SSH usernames without a password, but it's generally ineffective and not practical due to the vast number of possible usernames. SSH, by design, does not limit the number of authentication attempts for usernames. However, successful brute forcing of usernames is highly unlikely for several reasons. Username complexity. Usernames can vary widely in complexity and length, making brute forcing them an impractical task. User enumeration. Many SSH servers are configured to hide whether a username exists or not to prevent user enumeration attacks, making brute forcing even more challenging. Rate limiting and account lockout. Many SSH servers implement rate limiting mechanisms or account lockout policies after a certain number of failed login attempts, which would thwart brute force attempts. Network and computational resources. Even with powerful hardware, brute forcing large numbers of potential usernames can be time-consuming and resource-intensive. In practice, attackers usually focus on brute forcing passwords rather than usernames because the number of possible passwords is typically smaller than the number of possible usernames, and passwords are often less complex. Additionally, modern security measures such as multi-factor authentication, MFA, and intrusion detection systems, IDS, further mitigate the effectiveness of brute force attacks.
So well, the thing is here we don't know any of the configuration, of course, unless I shut down the Hydra thing. Oh right, I just realized we have another project too that's on my table. Maybe we should install this. And it's also, time is going by, passing by kind of quickly. I guess I will look at the web page, and if I don't find anything there, and this is still going there, though I don't think we'll ever get any replies then from the password thing. That was Christie's test. And I asked you if you were sure. We'll see. So let's see what he says about this page.
I trust Christie.
Okay, I've been messing with that strut stuff, and it's pretty cool. I think it might be neat to host it on the server too. Example, REST version. I'm using version. This is so like, why?
You have hints here.
Yeah, so this is like so crazy stuff. And SMB.
Two
so
uses. One with J, one with K.
Yes, but I said this. Didn't you? Were you not here when I read this? Well, I chat on. I'm not going to. Yeah. Okay. So I read this before.
I wasn't.
Okay, I read this and I pointed these things out and stuff. And that's why we looked for the other web page too, or rather, we would have anyway. And we also have this other message.
Then you should have made a better word list. That starts with J or K.
Yes. But I told you when I made it.
So here
just
is another
before.
Mistake.
Okay. I did actually ask you guys if there was an easy way to make a list with just those letters first. I did. But maybe it was before you came then.
You didn't ask me.
Okay. Why do I mix eating candy with the food? The food is better. So the only reason I did this was to test it, how it would, how slow it would go, how it would look like. And then I was going to do for 2 lists, and Christy said that you can do it with 1 password. And I was like, really? And she says yes, so, but I don't see how that would work. But anyway, we're testing it. But I'm thinking when But that's like when you're reading a good book, you know, and someone always tells the end, you know? That's why I don't like those kind of replies. Do you understand, Generalissimo, or why I don't want you to say those things? Because I am testing it, and it's
I said
looking...
it before you did it.
Yes, that's even worse. That's even worse. That's the worst. And you also read the hint when I asked you not to.
Listen to Christine.
No, because I was
no
going to
reason.
in some way, in some way, I wanted to try the brute forcing of the login name.
She trolled you.
I have to
This
do
can't be
deep
real
breaths
suggestion.
again. Well, anyway, she changed it to be like I thought
Kappa.
you would only have a few
Translated from
usernames.
Icelandic.
Yeah, I get that. And I'm also thinking that it would be kind of impossible to test this at all with a password list too, because it would be like infinite, you know? Rock you plus 17,000, so 70,000 times the lines in Rock you. It wouldn't be even, you know, I wouldn't get started even before the box is finished. I mean, it runs out the time. Oh, burp, sorry.
Critical thinking. I like it.
What? Oh, so I'm thinking, is there any way to do this? So maybe we should Google it, or maybe like Google how, because there might be situation when people has to do it, you know. What is the best way to brute force both username and password? And we will also ask this to GPT, and we will check this reply first. And every time I'm surprised that it doesn't say anything like, I shouldn't give you tips on this, or something like that. This was almost just a test to see, but it did answer.
In real life, the best thing to do is to enumerate users via Office 365 API.
Yeah.
Not relevant here.
Yeah. But that's a good thing, and that's a thing that we can... But it's not brute forcing. It's not actually the answer to this question.
What is relevant here is SMB smile.
Yeah, but do you understand that when you say this and that you reveal that the tip is that, then the value of my own insight that it was actually the thing that I was going to do next, it disappears. So it removes the joy for me to finding something later. Do you understand that? That you destroy the part of the joy of this when you say things like that.
I value time.
Yeah, but you don't have to be here. And you destroyed a part of the joy for me in doing this, while saying those things. I don't think you understand what you do. When I tell you not to say, yes, you did.
Pre-breakfast banana says, maybe Metasploit and dictionary. We need at least common username like admin. If it's a known app, you might find the common user.
Yeah.
Generalissimo 69 says,
you can't handle the truth. Another movie quote, tongue.
Yeah, but I just want you to understand that I say I don't want any hints, right? And that applies now to unless I ask for them. So, this is a learning room So it's not a box, so that's not as strict in this one, of course, but it's still a box-like learning room. There is not like the learning texts in here. This is more like a box, but it's still in the learning path. And there are hints that I have chosen not to read on purpose, you know? I have not looked at them on purpose.
So it's not a learning room. D.
Yeah, and that disqualifies your approval to give me tips if I don't ask for them, okay? So you kind of proved your own error or whatever.
You listened to Crispy.
But
Why
she
not listen
she
to you?
answered the question here that I was asking. A way to brute force both of these. She had a suggestion for a way to try it. She didn't say, don't do that, do this instead, because this is the right way to do it. You know? I was asking, how would you do this if you would have to do it? Right? Because that situation might occur. There might not be any way to get to the actual username. No, it's not a suggestion on how to do it. It's not a suggestion on how to do it. Okay? So I'm just going to read this now. Okay? Brute forcing, and thank you, pre-breakfast banana. I didn't ignore you, and I kinda did. Well, I was kinda overrun by messages.
Christy says,
maybe Metasploit and
General
dictionary.
is jealous. I got it.
Generalissimo to 69 says,
Or welcome. D. Oh. Okay.
Pre-breakfast banana says, we could call the company and say we need to do maintenance on their software. That wouldn't be ethical though. Generalissimo to 69
right.
says,
Christy, I have no competition.
Yeah, so in the real world, there are different
Christy
options
says,
you can do than you can in the CTF or on like a very limited test box like this.
69 says,
I'm the best. Kappa.
translated from Icelandic.
So I'm actually going to paste here. Let's see.
Christy
that was
says,
that win.
Same Generalissimo to 69.
So this is an actual suggestion on something to do that I have not said also. But maybe that I thought, you know, but I did not think Metasploit maybe because I don't, you know, I'm the biggest fan of Metasploit, but
you think there
I'm
is no
also
place
a
under the
noob.
sky for two alphas? Generalissimo to 69.
Yeah, call the company. That was your next one. So let's see, what did I miss of your messages when I was actually talking? That's why I should have the TTS pausing working, and Security Live said he would look at it. So we'll see if it works soon again.
Generalissimo to 69
no
says,
place in the sky.
Under the sky? Sure. But not in cyberspace, Kappa.
Pre-breakfast banana says, Metasploit instructions are iffy. Often tutorials don't work for me. I think Hydra might be something to try.
Yeah, I think Hydra, it's, let's call it logical, but I don't think that it will get a positive hit with a password that's not right.
Mess with the best.
That's the thing.
I like the rest.
But Christy said that he thought it would.
Generalissimo to 69 Ailmau.
So we'll see. It can finish. It has like gone almost halfway.
There's a movie quote for you. D.
It can be allowed to finish. So, let's look at what it says here. It's giving us hacking tips here.
Not even halfway.
Yeah. There you see, one of the differences between you and me is that I see everything positive. You know, it's almost halfway, and you say it's not even half the way. You know, there's a difference. It's a big difference. You should be positive and see good things in life.
It's just wrong. D.
Yeah, because only your opinion matters,
Nothing
right?
to do with attitude. D.
I have learned one thing, that there's no idea to do logical
7K
discussions
out of
with you.
17K is not almost done, lol.
No, it's almost halfway. I said almost halfway. I'm brute forcing both username as highly discouraged and often considered illegal if attempted without explicit position. Well, all kinds of. I guess it's kind of tiny parenthesis there. Ancestors you don't own or
It's
manage.
all
However, in
Christie's fault.
situations where you have explicit permission
I
to
don't
test
judge
security
you.
in a system, such as penetration testing scenario, observe how it does this. It doesn't say I can't answer this
Breakfast
because
says,
it just says
I
that
hope
it's
it's
only
obvious
allowed
that
in
it's
this
illegal.
situation.
My goodness.
Yeah, but it's trying to protect itself, from I don't give illegal tips, but this is the answer. So that's much better than saying no, I won't answer that, and then you have to say, oh, this is for penetration testing, or this is for a CTF. I've really never hit that, but some people have had problems with that apparently. Maybe it's how I phrase my questions. Though this one was a second question in here, if it had been the first, maybe I would have said something.
GPT, how can I get $1 million? You could rob a bank, but that's illegal. Lol.
Yeah, almost like that. Use a combination of wordless containing common usernames and passwords. Tools like Hydra, and then we have a suggestion that I don't know, so let's look at that. And Metasploit can automate this process. We got a new name, and maybe we should have written tool. And it's apparently in Kali tools too. Speedy, massively parallel modular login brute force. The goal is to support its many services as service will allow.
Generalissimo 69 says.
So now let's try to do the same thing but with Medusa. D.
Cocaine 1 PT says.
But we
Isn't
need to
Medusa
learn
outdated?
about the tools,
Pre-breakfast banana
even if we
says.
don't use them.
Don't look at Medusa. Oh no, frown. Generalissimo
Okay.
69 says.
This is fun. Pre-breakfast banana, exactly. You'll get stoned.
Don't
like
look
to
at
get
the eyes.
stoned.
That's all you need, right? Not looking at the eyes. Support as many services which allow remote authentication as possible. The author considers following key features: thread-based parallel testing, brute force testing can be performed against multiple host users and passwords concurrently. Flexible user input. What does it mean with that? Target information, host user password can be
banana
specified on a array of
That sounds pretty nice.
For example, each item can be either a single entry or a file containing multiple entries. And I don't have paid GPT, so it's old information, so it's not new
How many boxes you finished in the last 2 hours? You weren't here.
Additionally, a combination file format allows the user to refine their target listening modular design. Each service module exists. So let's add this to our list of tools. To the notes. And the notes is the trying to keep the learning in the head, in the brain. But it's not in the brain, it's also in the notes, so we can remember it better. So sorry.
Pre-breakfast banana
We
says,
want to go there, please.
I love your no 9 Tess.
No notes.
Is that a bunch
Oh.
of files or just one file?
These are, let me show you. If we just do show in System Explorer, you can see all the
Cocaine
files.
1 PT says,
And this is just a
Generalissimo
folder.
after 69 none.
So it's very nice, and this is why I like it, because I can just put any file type here, and I also have like code and stuff.
Pre-breakfast banana says,
Before I organized it differently, before I made the public notes.
69 says,
So what meaningless activity you're doing? Cocaine 1 PT.
Yeah, so anyway, you can have anything in here. So let's see my public notes now. When I switched from just having this Obsidian as my project in Obsidian, then it kind of lost stuff. So I guess I could just copy the files for the... But there is one plugin that's not available anymore, so I guess I'll have to, like, copy the files. But not now. So let's go to the programming. Or either we could just open it here, you know. Let's go here and open this as code. In code. Open with code. And we can have the same structure here. And we can look here. And maybe we have an exploit code that's in some of this. Or we could go to the programming one. Let's actually close it again because it's so much. And if we look at like Python, and this is in the so let's look at something tiny here. Just the import line on that one so far. The same file is actually here, but I have not added so I can see them yet, I believe. We could do a quick test. Let's see if it works now. So Python, and we can see Pi. So I can click Pi files too, but it doesn't show them in the right way. I had another plugin that showed it better before. So that's you can add plugins. There's community plugins. Now we can like browse. So let's say Python. So we can find something maybe that shows the Python scripts better. But if I'm going to edit them, I would just like to see them as text here actually, not the markdown stuff. Yeah. I installed something to show files as text, but it didn't really work as well as the old one. So if I open this one and select my old one,
Pre-breakfast banana says,
and go to
I'm
public,
off. Happy hacking.
in here. Okay, have a great evening, Friday night, whatever your time zone is. Thanks for being here. So this is why I like Obsidian to do this. Let's see how this looks here. So here it's just shown as text. This is much better. And then if I'm going to edit it, I can open it in code. The plugin here. Let's take the opportunity to fix this. And it's past 22, and we don't want to go over 10 hours at least, but that's a bit off still. I didn't plan to stream this long today, but now I kind of feel I have to finish that room with all the opinions, right? But it's the learning that's important. And right now we're Googling the Medusa tool, and I'm going to add it to the notes. But since I have this question here.
Generalissimo to 69 says.
No, I don't want to finish it like that.
Check SMB.
Let's look at the chat history and see how many times you said that. And then you look at the old video where I said I will do check that before you started saying it. I will do it when I'm done with the other stuff. Because I don't want to... You know, it's like me making notes before I finish so that I don't forget to do it, you know? I want to test all the things. So right now we're actually looking for updates. No, community plugins. So this is the one, the plain text, and it has options. And I put Python here, so all the Python files, all the files with extension py are seen as text, and that's all I want. And I haven't found any other plugin that does this. So I'm thinking we could probably just copy this file. What's this? Hotkeys. Okay. So if we close this one, go back to the files, and look in the .obsidian plugins, and then we have the plain text one here. So I guess that these files, if I just copy this to the other one, and we'll just see what happens, you know? It can't get worse from not working as I want to. So public and obsidian and plugins. And I did actually paste it here already. And I think I have restarted it too. Can I do how I done that? Yeah, so it's here. It's not enabled. So we probably get the feature. If I had just read here, I wouldn't have had to do that. So now we know that just copying the files of the plugin that's no longer available works. And hopefully the py files should now not look like this. I have to remove the other plugin too. The horrible one. OpenSMD. We want to just buy this. We don't want that. So let's look at Python now. We have to configure also the other one. So settings, py. Maybe we'll need to restart. I tried clicking. So Python, closing. We can always disable the plugin, enable it, and try. So Python is not showing the files, right, as it did. And we have community plugins, plain text, and plain text. I'm just going to close it with it off and open it again. Never know what it does, you know. And also I disabled the other one before I did that, so settings, no extensions. So this looks better because we didn't set any settings here before. They were just copied. So now it's hopefully like enabled. Save there. There. So if we go down all the way again, how far is it really? Infinite distance. We have the py files again and they look texty. That's nice. So we fixed the problem and learned a bit about how the plugins work too at the same time. Right? Isn't that the purpose of it all? So, why is this open? Why is this open? So, I don't know if I still manage to have what I'm supposed to paste here. We will see. No. Let's copy it again. So now we have Medusa too. Let's just say Hydra. And that too bad PrivEsc Banana left because he talked about Metasploit in this functionality. Not that I really feel a need to explore that. So
why not? Let's learn smile smile.
Yeah, it's just me that I feel like Metasploit is cheating almost. And you don't do things yourself, you just use some kind of finished thing and you don't learn what you don't have to know what you're doing at all, right? But you should know how to use it in case you need to use it. But you don't have to, like, if there are other ways to do things, you should learn them first. So that's kind of my thought, I think. And I don't know how to do this with Medusa, for example, first. So we can just look at the syntax of this too and see how it differs. Modular design, independent mod files, Perl network login auditor. And there's a help file and there's nothing else. Default everything large. Tools, categories, information gathering, passwords, vulnerability, web. Web means that it can also do web then, which is kind of almost obvious, right? So I assume we have this tool actually. By the way, we're over halfway now. Not that I care if it finishes, though I would kind of like the output afterward. Didn't find anything, I assume, but it might say like, well, will it actually stop it if it finds something? Depends on the configuration of Hydra, right?
It won't.
No, it won't. Okay.
'Cause it won't find anything.
I'm kind of assuming it won't find anything. But still, I want to see how the output looks, so that I know how the output looks. We could have done it with a shorter text file. Yes, we could have. But now it's just like 500 left. 5,000 left, I mean. Nothing. Nothing left. At least if I just read a bit more about this. So...
I like your attitude, smile smile.
Okay.
I'm wrong. Let's do it anyway. D.
But it's not wrong. It's learning and testing different things. And the purpose is not to find the answer when I'm doing a learning room. The purpose is to learn as many things as possible. And then I'm winning. I'm gaining knowledge. And right when we're looking here, and I saw that there was something I didn't know, we just looked it up at once, and now I have new knowledge about this tool. It's not much, it's just that it's, well, I guess we could add this text, like, right? Medusa is intended to be a speedy, parallel, modular login brute forces.
We used Medusa until like 10 years ago.
Okay. The goal is to support as many services as possible. So we can just add this to the note. So if someone mentions this now, I won't be like, right? Even if it's 10 years old. I still have a clue what it is, which is kind of nice. I'm not going to try it right now because it is 22:25. So now we have searched for it. So let's see what someone says that's not you. I always want several sources for my information, and these files are updated 3 weeks ago, meaning it's not dead. And it's copyright 2024. And this seems to be the page. 620 stars. Let's look at the different. Do we have any other? Like GitHub pages or something? I don't think so, right here. GitHub Medusa. Banner is framework based. This is something else. So I think this is the correct page. Okay, Christy.
Lol, I'm a walk dog meanwhile.
Do that. You have... But I'm not waiting for it, you know. I'm just doing what I would do anyway. So... let's also add a link. I usually put the link first, though. So now I know what this is. I have a clue. If someone would mention it, I would know what they were talking about, kinda, you know? And we started here, and I didn't read more on this, so... Tools like Hydra, Medusa, or Metasploit can automate this process. However, success heavily depends on the quality and comprehensiveness of the word list, right? Custom scripting. Write custom scripts to generate username and password combination based on known patterns or characteristics of the target system's user base. For example, you might combine common first names with common password.
Run away.
Dictionary attack, similar to the wordless attack. So custom scripting. I didn't really read what I was reading, apparently. So word list. So what did they say here? Focus on generating. Okay, generating. Yeah. So this is what I was thinking about. Generating stuff. And this was they might not have been here then, Generalissimo, but I asked, like, how would I generate 3-letter usernames with starting with J? The password based on dictionaries tailored to the target's organization. By the way, I think the reason they have a 3-letter one is brute forcing, right? Don't you think so? They said brute forcing. Utilizing previous little leak to stolen username and password. Yeah.
Now I'm bored.
Yeah, and look, it says it again.
I'll run away too.
You're allowed to if you want to. So I think we're done with that. So, right, let's see if it expired. That would be funny, right? We have 9 minutes. So, we have looked at this now. Now we can use logic, right? So let's continue with looking at the website that I didn't do, because it's possible that there are information there. Though I think it's just the default page. And let's also open the other one and see what we can get, if we can get anything there. Yeah, and that's not a real, it's not a web server, at least not like that, but we can probably send stuff there. So I really hate web stuff, actually. Not really hate it, maybe just, I don't know. I guess it's a sign I'm not good at it yet. For security, access to the manager web app is restricted. Users are defined in this. So this file is that I mentioned earlier. If it would happen to be there, it could be interesting. And this is also a place we can log into. And if it was a box, I would add this to some notes. In tab 9, access to the manager application split between different users. Now, this is informational too. I mean, this might be used somewhere. I've never heard of it. But this is kind of boring. We'll see you later. You should have been here at the start when I run the Nmap, and I asked where I should start. Then you should have been there. And then no one answered, and I started something and got plans. And I said I'll do this and this and this order. I don't want to read all of this, and I'm getting tired. So I'm thinking maybe I'll just stop for now. Because my kids will fall asleep before I stop streaming otherwise. Yeah, this one here again. So you can find the role names. That's what we clicked, right? Roles are manager, manager status, manager script, manager JMX. And I think that's what it said. What is it? No. But the text and JMX interfaces cannot be protected. I'm sorry, I would like to finish this one today, but I will have to stop because I'm very tired now. And it's less than 1.5 hours to midnight. But one of the reasons I did this is just to I actually cheated. I don't like to cheat. But I just tested to type SSH there since we had SSH. So I didn't have to look at the web page too. Because I don't want to avoid the web pages. I shouldn't. I should try the web page first, right? And there might be the same things. So let's see. Some time ago so I looked and there was a stream that seemed interesting, but I stopped streaming. So who should we raid? We have stretch puffy and heat handles online. Seems, is there anyone else? Music people, but no one really good. And someone is here that was here earlier is gaming now.
Thank you.
Oh, that was not on purpose. Well, I clicked the wrong button.
In a login.
I wanted just to mute it. So let's start these and let's see what they're doing. I'm sorry if I'm boring. I'm thinking that I will need to raid. And it was some time ago I raided Heat Handles, but also was longer ago since I raided Trash Puppy. They seem to be reading about stuff. Well, this might be interesting. So let's just do it. Oh, right, and both of them have been streaming for exactly almost the same time. So I'm sorry people, especially if you just popped in here, but I'm too tired to continue. And we're doing the second last room on the complete beginner. But I'm too tired and it's sleep time almost. thank you very much for being here. And thank you for helping me, learn with me, all the things, you know. Entertaining me. And fighting with me. For Generalissimo. So yeah. Alright, let's mow Trash Puppy in here. And we go into raid. So Christy, if you're listening out on your walk, thanks for being here, you too. Yeah, we'll raid another. Yeah, and I think that let's see. Yeah, we're about to automatically raid. Bye. Thank you. That's how tired I am. I can't even quick say bye.
Who this? Who that? Fix it!